Hello, hello. Just bring my mouse around. Every now and then I get a little bit. How's everyone doing today? Welcome out to the stream. You might hear a buzz in the background. Just got my aircon on because it is fucking warm. Thank you so much for the 10 months. Every time you resub, I'm proud to see your name is not removed from you. It belongs to you. Okay. Hello, hello. What is up, folks? Wait, Twitch hasn't caught you yet. I know. I have a series of naughty names of World of Warcraft. I loaded up World of Warcraft yesterday because they've got this new season thing going on. And I realized I have names like Bumhole, Ballsack, Cuck Freak. Got all these names. I'm not going to log on the characters because then I'll get banned. But as long as I keep them in my character creation, nothing can go wrong. The only way for it to go wrong is if WoW stream snipes me. And then I'll report them to WoW. You know? So, hello, folks. Welcome out. We're going to be doing a couple of things today. I think we're going to begin the day with obviously our dailies. And then Jerry made a tier list, which we can zoom through, which is best open world games. Unfortunately, about 12 of the games on the list are Yakuza. So I've just opened up now. And I feel like that is a lot of games that I've not played. So I have to get you guys to help me out on that one. Because I don't know. I have no idea if they're great. I've heard they're good. Maybe I have to make a haven't played. Oh, there is a haven't played bit. He's already done it. He's already cleaned it up. Yeah, so we got that. And then maybe some Hades 2. Depending if people want to see it. We could go back to Dread Delusion. That's always an option. There's also the other option, which I can't say when it launches, but I will say this. I should be live for its launch, unless it's delayed. But PurpleRP launches today, and I wanted to check it out. Rollatle or Thrice? No. I'll look these up. H2 has nearly a gigabyte update. What the hell? Rollatle. Wait. What the hell is this? I'm looking him up. I don't see him on Steam. Pole's back. Yeah. So, I've known Katie for years. Many years. And I knew she was working on an RP server. But I'll be honest with you, chat. I assumed the RP server was long gone silver. Because I hadn't heard anything in years. But then again, at the same time, I also didn't have my ear to the ground in the RP scene. And so Katie is finally releasing today her GTA RP server. And it looks quite clean. It looks very cool. What I'm thinking of maybe doing on it is making the really aggressive chef character. I think that could be quite fun. I could go towing. That could also be quite fun. I don't know. Do something fun on it. But I'll try it out today, I think. We'll give it a go. There dies. Like real life dies. I don't play with much dice in real life. But yeah. So a bit of an RP server later on. We could do dailies. Relatal. Relatal. Probably how you pronounce it off. Oh, interesting. Okay, I'll have that one ready to go. I'll load up all my dailies. And then thrice. Is it thrice.net? No. Thrice daily game. Okay. Just loading up our dailies. Okay. Geeks who drink. It's kind of hard to find. Yeah. Oh, I think I found it. I think I found it. Okay. All right. Let's begin today by doing our dailies. Check this out, chat. Ready? Let's see. It's true. It's never going to help your marketing when you're... Let me make sure that the tab is not breaking. Okay. I think I put my hair up too tight today. Guess this game. Oh. PC, PS5, Xbox Series X. This looks like a Ubisoft title. It looks like it's going to be Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Action third-person RPG element, sandbox open world. Oh, this is Skull and Bones then. No way, dude. No way did I think this was Black Flag, dude. That's crazy. That is crazy. Like graphically. All right. We have to do well on this because we did well the last 2 days. Piece of an abacus. I don't know. Why was the mushroom invited to parties? He was a real fun guy. Comedian Murphy. Eddie. Full price ticket as opposed to child, student, or senior. Pass. Use a keyboard. Type. No mean. Quite an accomplishment. Feet. No. Stereotypical dog names. Buddy. Eventually become. End up. Light on one's feet. Come back. A panda is 99% bamboo. Lies. He's nagus. I don't know. A bead? Oh no. It'd be a bead, right? On an abacus. Agile. And then... What's this one for? Adult. Damn. Diet. Okay. Good start again, okay? Quick brain. Brain work fast today. Good stuff. You navigate with tab. I'll never remember that. I don't remember controls if I've been doing something for a while. I just have to stick to whatever I learned before. Ping pong, dirty text. Garden, fruit batter, can, base, contact, picture, low, tablecloth, vial, skull, message, ping, text, contact. Dirty, vial. No. Garden party. No. This used to be easy. They used to say, like, rhymes. Picture. Pong, vile, dirty. These are all smells. I don't know, skull. Nope. Garden. What else can you have? Garden. Jesus, this one's tough. Can. Maybe it's like can of something. Fruit punch. Nope. Battered fish. Dirty fish. Nope. Dirty Harry. Nope. Oh, batter a pitcher. These are baseball terms, right? Base garden. There's Madison Square Garden, right? Wait. A batter, a pitcher. A pong. And low? No. Vile. Dirty. Batter? No. I got a challenge. Wait, let me see what's corrupt. Base. Dirty, low, vile. I don't know. Classic steel life components. Wait, what the fuck does that mean? Fruit pitcher, skull table. What the fuck does that mean? Steel life components? Beer batter, beer can, beer garden, beer pong. Okay, that one I should have got. I'm actually okay with not getting these two. I don't really know what a couple of them mean. For paintings? Oh. What's the answer to world hunger? A global farming project which is aimed at feeding everybody. Grow mass vegetables. Cut out plots of land that are globally protected as kind of reservations for growing foods and produce, especially cutting down meat and going mostly for vegetables and things which can grow in things you can grow en masse in much smaller plots of land, and then you distribute it out. That's really the answer. World hunger is not something that's difficult to solve. It's just that people don't want to solve it. It's not like the answer. People have known that 2 + 2 = 4 for a long time. Just people don't want to solve it. It's easy. It's just that our world sucks. All right. Okay, chat. You know what? I'm going to go for it. It's France because she's holding a baguette. All right? There's the only context clue I'm going to use. All right? I can't tell these cars. I don't know when this is. Now, my brain always tells me go earlier, but I'm not going to go earlier. I'm going to say this is 1937 Paris. She's holding a baguette. If this is not Paris, fuck you, game. Okay, 45. God, look at I got half points because I was at the beginning of the war instead of the end. There's no financial reason to feed the poor. Yeah. Yeah. 2 kilometers off. Yeah, not too bad. I mean, look. Reality is, chat. If you see a baguette, you're in France. Yeah, you can't make baguettes that big. This is where my geography gets really bad. I'm sorry, everyone. I have to find it now. This might be the 10th time on stream that I've had to find it. Where the fuck is Mecca? Hold on. I need to, like, I'm gonna have to use muscle memory to remember finding it. I mean, if I go for year, by the way, I'm going to assume this is fairly recent. I mean, there's nothing to tell me. The problem is this photo, I can't tell the watch on his hand. 2024? I don't know. It's rather pre or post-COVID. Where the fuck is it? Okay, hold on. Let me think. There it is. Okay. Where is the actual monument? I don't know. We'll just put ourselves here and start searching for it. It's got to be around here somewhere. I mean, the year is impossible. That is so impossible. Like, this photo could be taken yesterday. It's good quality. You know, how the hell is a man meant to check? I don't know. I don't know how you're meant to tell what year that is. There's no cars. There's no people are too far away for clothing, and even if you were, yeah, COVID's easier. Sky Scream 2003. Yeah, COVID Mecca was easy to get. That was a classic. God, I look at this picture and my brain just doesn't correspond to what year this could be. I want to go really early. Everyone's got these same hats on. But the police don't scream to me. Ah, no. Very early American police would look like that. But that's a very British house right there. I mean, it might not be. Who is this? Mark Zuckerberg? 1915, and we'll just go just outside London. No idea. Okay. The jockey fell off after the suffragette Emily Davison threw herself in front of the King's horse being carried away to hospital. Spanish flu. You think this would have been a flu? They're all stood together. Ouch, though. Not bad, though. Pretty good. Winston Churchill. Where are you? Delice Restaurant. Where are you, Mr. Churchill? When do we play this? Delice seems like it might be a French word, though. But then restaurant straight afterwards. Could this be the end of the war? I mean, I've never seen a soldier look like this, though. Where are you? Are you visiting America right now, my friend? Are you? What's going on here, Churchill? Where are you? I might just go France. Let's say 44 France, just in case it's early war. No idea. Fuck, it was in America. In Quebec. It's always fucking Quebec. They have so many damn photos of stupid Quebec. And last time I saw Winston Churchill, he was in fucking Quebec. I think he was wearing this damn suit. Is this oh, Canada because of the hats. That's smart. That's smart. Fucking Quebec. From now on, I'm just going to say Churchill only went to Quebec. Defend the right to demonstrate against apartheid. Join this picket. So this is a young, what's it called? Labour Prime Minister that we had running. I forget his name. But it is London. God, I forgot his name. Now time to try and work out his age. He's probably in his... I mean, let's be honest, okay? He's probably like 30-something here, right? 32, 33. I reckon he's young 30s. How old is he nowadays? When he was running about 8 years ago, I want to say about 8 years ago, he looked like he was maybe approaching his 60s. He didn't look that old, maybe 60s. So let's say it was 30 years ago. I want to go 95. I'm going to go 95. If it's 80s, I'm going to be surprised. Damn. Jeremy Corbyn, yeah. That is surprising. How old is Jeremy Corbyn? He's 74 now. Okay. He was born in 49. So he was, what, 35 here? Yeah, I mean, 80s was like a thought beforehand, but then I thought, nah, I don't think he's that old, but he is. Not a terrible pick. All right, let's see. How did we do? Okay. Pretty good, chat. Pretty good. A good score, a healthy score. Makes up for yesterday's score. All right, food guesser. And then we got 2 more games. And then we got, 4 more games. Okay. Lentils, split peas, cabbage, carrots, potatoes, green beans, onions, garlic, ginger, beer spice, oil, butter, injera. I mean, I'm thinking we're in the Middle East. I could go India. Lentils is big in India, and that could give me some direction. Cool. They didn't think my answer was close, but they did think it was cool. Seasoned vegetables together. First, the vegetables are cooked separately. Aromatic herbs and spices. The legumes are cooked under tender. Flatbread. Okay, so it is going to be Middle East somewhere. I'm thinking we go... So we go across to... It's saying southwest, though. So actually might be Africa. But East Coast Africa? Ethiopia? No. I don't know. Somalia? Let me go Ethiopia. And we'll see how close we are. Bang. And that's how it's done. If it was going west, then you go Middle East. If it was going southwest, then you go Africa. Every country I guess said cool. Bayonetu. Bayonet is traditional. I really like how it's served. It's really cool. What's that between it? Is it just like a whatever the thing's made out of? Yeah, it's vegetarian. All of it. So you got split peas, you got lentils. Lentils are good. Split peas I'll skip. I mean, I'd eat them just for the nutrition, but I'd skip them for the taste. Cabbage, fine. Carrots, okay. I wonder what color carrots they've got. Have they got a different color carrot in this picture? Or is there just no carrots in this picture? Oh, no, it's not to download it. I don't want it down. Fuck off. I don't think they've got carrots. Yeah, because this picture might have carrots. Downloading it again. Fuck off. Hold on. The other one looks pretty fucking good though, but the little bowl in the middle is fun. Cool. It's the flatbread for me that shows Africa. White beans, onion, garlic, tomatoes, tomato paste, olive oil, salt, pepper, sugar, water. I mean, looks like fancy. I'm gonna go Francy. It looks like fancy Heinz beans. Warm. So go 2 countries across, maybe. Like, let's go Austria. We don't go for Germany, go for Austria. Still warm. Okay. Go all the way across. Romania. Okay. Turkey? I don't know. Okay. Kuru fusule is a traditional Turkish dish made with white beans cooked in tomato-based sauce. It's fancy. Yeah, it's fancy Heinz beans. This is Heinz beans. Like, I can make this at home. I open up Heinz beans and I just throw in some onion and garlic and then be like, ah, bon appetit. Probably tastes good though. Oh, I need to click X on this. We've got one more. Tofu, surimi, cellophane noodles, ground pork, optionals, mushrooms, garlic, black fungus, soy sauce, cornstarch, oil, salt, pepper, egg. Okay. So, East Asia. I'm going to try Japan and hope for big pints. Warm. Philippines. Still warm. But northwest this time. So we're talking like what? Vietnam, Thailand. Thailand? Probably Thailand. Northeast. To Vietnam. No, but then it... Does Thailand border Vietnam? I don't know. Is it Taiwan again? Fuck. I was like, what the hell is between Japan and Vietnam? Other than the Philippines. I feel like China. Well, no, it would say borders. It's kind of north, right? Look. Look, there's the Philippines. There's Taiwan. Because it would have said borders. How do we do? Okay, pretty good though. Okay. What is relatable? Wait. Wait, what do I do? Oh shit. Oops. Use related artists to get from the Lonely Island to Dr. Dre. Oh. Oh. I'm not going to be able to do this. This is insanely hard. I could do this with movies. Movies, I'm good with this, but I can't do this with songs. The Lonely Island do anything with... Wait, check this out. 303 to Katy Perry. Where's she? Didn't she do something with them? On a reset. Oh. I have no idea. Did they do anything? Okay, here we go. Well, I am surely, right? Or Flow Rider, maybe. Let's go Flow Rider. Is there a movie one of this? Because I'd like to do the movie one of this. I don't know. Well, I am then. Nelly was down there. Nelly's probably got a connection. Pharrell's been with like everyone. Oh, Ludacris could be a good one to go through. Try Travel. Which one's Travel? Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do this one. I don't remember music enough. Oh, God. Sure. It's going to be... Does it doesn't border Turkey, but do you have to do the bordering one? I don't want to play this. It's going to hurt my brain too much. I like the fun ones. Not the ones where I have to think too much. First best... Oh, okay, movie. First best picture Oscar went to what silent film about World War One? Oh, it's the Charlie Chaplin movie. What was it called though? The Great. Is it just the Great Dictator? What's that fucking movie called? Wait, what is it? Did I get it? For 8 seasons in the 90s, Tom Never's Field was the setting of what NBC sitcom that gave us Monk, right? Was that Monk? No wonder they were on the run. Paul McCartney graduated to full-on schlock with what post-Beatles project? I don't know. Who? Oh, for each chance you get 3. Oh, was I getting the other ones right? Okay. Industry is the rather terse motto of what Western US state? The Golden Spike was driven at Promontory Summit in what Rocky Mountain state? Arches is one of the many Mars-looking national parks in what Four Corners state? I don't know. Arizona. Utah. Fuck, that's going to be my next one. Alright, served during the holidays. The sweet brioche canoe is baked in the shape of what person? I don't know. Mardi Gras king cake traditionally contains a hidden plastic baby repping what is... Oh, probably Jesus. Okay. Ernest Rutherford used a Greek word for first to name what subatomic particle? I don't know. The atom. Wait. Use a Greek word. Proton. How does the Mona Lisa of prehistory 19th century diggers in Greece found a golden what of Agamemnon? A statue? Prince Prospero fails to hide from a plague in Poe's story, The What of the Red Death. And this is all going to be the same word. The Phantom Opera, Venetian play, Doctors and Zorro, they all wear hats, capes, and what even more... I mean, mask. Yeah. That's pretty cool. This is a good game. I like this game. How do I play more? Now that I know it, I kind of want to just do it again. I have to wait. Find local quiz. No, you don't know my local. I'd have to use Wayback. Does anyone know how to set that up? That's good. That's going to make it into it. Thrice is a good game. I like it. If they had the other one, the music one you linked, but for movies, I'd be into it. Guessing people through movies is fun. All right. 49,091,000, very hard. I don't give a damn about my reputation. In the past, it's a new generation. No, it's not that song. What the thing? I know the song, but I don't think I know the song. You know what I mean? Give me from a musical though. Show me about Sam Hugh and Sophie Skeleton. What? I've heard this tune, I'm sure. I just don't recognize any of those names. Have I heard this? And it's still ongoing. Fargo. I have no idea. Outlander. Okay, I have heard the tune. I've never watched that show, though. I've never watched that show. Is Bear McCreary? No wonder it's fucking amazing. God, that guy never misses. Well, except for that Forspoken game. That wasn't his best work. How do I play? So how I have to use some sort of website to use this one again? Way back. Wayback Machine. Okay. And then, so what do I do? What do I search? Do I put the website in and we see? What day is it today? 17th of May. Okay, is this right? I think so. I don't think it's got many of them, though. Forrest Gump took a leak in the... Let's put this on. See how well you guys do with trivia. Forrest Gump took a leak in a White House bathroom after drinking 15 bottles of what soft drink? Fuck. What did he drink? Dr. Pepper. I could see Dr. Pepper. Was it Dr. Pepper? It's not working. Let's try again. Every year, ticketless fans pack adjacent Henman Hill to watch TV coverage of what giant sporting event? I don't know, the Super Bowl. It's not going to work, Chad, because it changes pages. Too broken. We'll just have to remember thrice for tomorrow. Or Monday. Alright, so actually, Jerry put together the best open world games tier list maker. Okay? Unfortunately, can I, is there a way to mix everything up? Because otherwise we have to do all the Assassin's Creeds together and everything like that, you know. I have to mix it myself. I'm going to put all the Yakuzas in the haven't played, though, because I haven't played them. I can't really judge them. I've heard they're good. But I feel like it's just going to be... That's so many Yakuza games. Yeah, it was more Yakuza. Okay. This seems fine. Okay. Okay. Sure. This works for me. What's our criteria? Well, we'll go through. We'll sit down. We'll work them out together. Okay. Bully. Also, I'm going to do this, by the way. I think it's easier. That way I can kind of cut off the bottom. Bully. I mean, exploration-wise, pretty good. You can go around the whole campus, right? I think pretty decent. It's not one of the ones I scream out of, like, being incredible, because it's a smaller, more contained open world. Right? But I think pretty good. Pretty good. I don't think it's a bad one. I consider D bad, E really bad, F terrible. C I considered like what you'd expect. B okay, a decent one, like a memorable one. A very good, set a standard. S the best of the best. So I feel like if anything, this is just going to be a C or a B. You know what I mean? Like it's just I think a C. I don't think it's a bad one. I don't think it's a great one. I just think it's what you'd kind of expect from a game like that. Great game though. And the side quests were fun though. That does tempt me to push it up though, because it knew what it wanted to do. Yeah, I'm gonna push it to B. It knew what it wanted to do. Sable. Okay, haven't played. Divinity Original Sin 2. Now, technically, I haven't played fully a massive amount of this game. Like, I think I've only really done Act 1 and a bit. So, I actually don't know if I can put this in the... This is a tough one. I haven't played this. There's going to be a lot of games here I haven't played. Played. Let me go through to make sure the games that I haven't played are just off the list so we can go straight into them. I don't know if I played Mafia 3. I've played one of the Mafias. I think it might be Mafia 2. Chat, I'm going to spoil Mafia a little bit and play Divinity 2. I stopped after the first island. We ended up playing the first island like 3 times. I don't know if it'd be worth going back to right now. Which of the Mafia games are you with, like, your best friend, Joey, or whatever, and at the end, you split off because one of you is being killed? I think your friend. That's the one I played. Yeah, I just don't really have I haven't had the time to play Divinity Original Sin 2 since. Yeah, and you go after what? I think that might be 2. I'll keep 2 in there. I'll put the Mafia in 1 away. Now, I'm going to keep ones on that I've watched. I've actually seen someone play Days Gone. Have I played Just Cause 3? I've played Just Cause 2 and 1. What game is this? I haven't played this arena. Have I played enough Fallout 2 to justify it? Probably not. I've never played Fallout 1. I mean, I also have seen a lot of it, so I'll put it on. Haven't you played Kenshi? Just haven't really done it. Oh, RuneScape, okay. I didn't play Assassin's Creed Rogue. I haven't played Spider-Man 2. I haven't played Watch Dogs Legion. I have seen it. I'm going to keep it there because I want to discuss it. Some of these I'm not going to remember at all, by the way. I didn't play Watch Dogs 1 or 2. I didn't play Daggerfall. I didn't play Outward. I didn't play Revelations. I haven't played Unity. I haven't played Genshin Impact. I played some of these I haven't played much of either. Like the Valhalla I gave up pretty early. I haven't played Horizon. I haven't played Fallout 1. Which Assassin's Creed is that? Number 1? 6. Okay, I think I haven't played it. Well, I've seen plenty of Breath of the Wild though. I haven't seen really anything of Tears of the Kingdom. Ghost of Tsushima I've had, but I've never played it, so I'm not going to put it there. Well, we've made this list a lot shorter. Okay. So, Divinity Original Sin 2, I haven't played as much of it, chat, so I might put it in the haven't played for now. Because I've technically played a bit, but not enough to talk about its open world. The only game worth in the haven't played area is Kenshi. No way, dude. You kidding me? Yakuza games are beloved. I know Nier's meant to be very good. I know Kenshi, of course. But Spider-Man 2 is meant to be insanely good. Outward's meant to be a really fun game. Tears of the Kingdom's meant to be really fun. Ghost of Tsushima's meant to be really fun. The Horizon games are meant to be beloved. Phantom Pain's beloved. I feel like that's a... I don't do linear story. Oh, really? Those are my favorite games. Then I probably wouldn't like Kenshi that much. Linear storytelling is my favorite genre of games. Like, if they had to turn around and say all other games are cancelled, I'd be happy. Well, I wouldn't be happy. Like, if you had to pick one genre of game that remained, for me, it would be linear story. So, Halo Infinite. The first open world Halo game. How was the open world? The levels are pretty good. The open world made me consistently miss how the games used to be. The grappling hook was fun. I do feel like it was a bit small worldy, and it didn't really do anything. I'm leaning towards D as an open world game. Like, this is one of those games that didn't need to be open world. I don't think it really added much. It tried something a bit new, but it didn't really try anything new in the genre. So then you're just kind of like... You're playing a mid-tier open world game with just Halo gameplay. Which Halo gameplay is very fun, but I think as an open world experience, it's a D. I don't think it was terrible. I also don't think it was great. I remember a lot of the map just being those fucking weird, like, hexagon-looking pillars. Like, I think it was kind of, like, I would argue the open world did make the game feel smaller. By quite a big degree. Like, it's a shame Diablo... Is Diablo 4 not on here? Damn it, dude. I would shit on Diablo 4's open world, big time. Halo Infinite did the same thing Diablo 4 did, which is... Diablo 4, because I can't really shit on it in the list, so I'll do it now. Right? Did this thing, which I really hate. Right? Where you can ride... Oh, come on, load up. Oh, God, turn everything off. Hide all. Can I hide the names? No. But I can give you an example. This is the world of Sanctuary, right? Diablo 1's all set in one location, and you hear about all these others. But Diablo 2, you go from like here to here to here to... Where's the ice cold mountains? I think over here. It might be up here. Is it up there? It might be there. Right? And when you're set in just a small location of that area and they skip the travel, it makes the world feel bigger, right? Because that travel time is almost your character skipping countless areas. right? And in Diablo 2 and Diablo 3, you feel like your character's traveled quite far. You're going to these completely different environments. Diablo 4 is set in this area here, okay? This entire area here, right? Half the fucking world. And you can ride on a horse from there to there in about 10 minutes tops. Right, 5 minutes, I reckon you can get from the bottom of that to the top of that. And you're traveling an entire fucking, like, half a continent. And that's the same issue I have with bringing it back to Halo Infinite. Where Halo 2, 3, especially in Halo 1, you feel, even in Halo 1, you feel like you're traversing across big portions of that ring. It makes it feel bigger. So I'm actually going to put this in D. I don't think it's a good standard for open world games. Oh, actually, I haven't played Assassin's Creed Origins. I only played the next one afterwards. Shadow of Mordor. I agree, Peevis. The aesthetics of Diablo 4 are fucking amazing, but the open world sucks. Shadow of Mordor. No, we're not judging by game. We're judging by open world. Only the open world. I mean, I think everyone just remembers the other features of this game. This is just an Assassin's Creed game reskinned for most of its like open world aspects, right? Go defeat this. Shadow of War was better for it, but I think it's kind of like, if anything, I'm kind of almost. I feel like it should just go here. It's just kind of. It's one of those ones where it's just not that great. You know what I mean? The world feel lively. Yeah, but can you count that in the open world? I don't think so. I think open world is the fun locations to visit, the exploration, and the world building through environment and mini storytelling. Yeah, I guess it's part of the storytelling. But I want to say almost, yeah, would that work outside of an open world? Probably not. That's a fair point. Okay, hold on. I will mark it up for that. I think you're right. I think to talk about whether a feature should be discussed is you have to put it into the context of, would this have worked if it was a linear game? And the answer for the Nemesis system is no. It would have just been like pretty lame. I actually might boost that up based on that. I might knock it in B. I'm going to do that. I'm going to give it a big upstart, because you could be anywhere in the world and suddenly your Nemesis shows up, and I do think that's a good inclusion. A bit below Bully, though, because it's still not a great, exciting map. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Big world. Big open map. Fine to traverse. The towns felt alive. I think it's pretty good. It's a pretty decent one. Good side quests you can come across. You go hunting. You do a lot of fun stuff. Yeah, it's very immersive. I think this might be an A. I think it's a very good open world game. If this game was a linear experience, yeah, I mean, the side storytelling was good. I don't think there was any instanced areas as far as I'm aware. It was. I think it might be an A. I think it's just a very clean open world. Sea of Thieves. Oh, this one's really good, actually. My biggest gripe with Sea of Thieves was always content, right? It was always the content of... I couldn't I was getting all this treasure and I didn't really know what to spend it on. I didn't feel like I was building a better ship or anything like that because they wanted to keep it. Do you know what I would have preferred for Sea of Thieves? Is a game where you could play a server where your ship starts off shit and it becomes like a galleon and you can hire crew and you can build like cannons. I'd love a game like that. It'd be crazy cool. But that's not the open world. The open world is the sea felt great to sail on. The sailing mechanics were really fun to sail across it. The islands, when you're searching for treasure, became quite iconic. The random events were fucking awesome. We haven't beat Dracula because we haven't gone back. We haven't gone back yet. Like, the Kraken appearing and stuff, I might give this S. I think as an open world, for what it's going for, this is like a perfect pirate open world. The only thing I'd want from it is more features for the actual game. I actually think this is an S tier game, open world. I think when like a Kraken and stuff appears and the weather changes and shit, that is such a terrifying experience. Honestly, I really think this is like an incredibly cool open world. I think looking on the map and knowing that you can sail all around and find those treasures was some of the most fun I've ever had on a game. That shit was awesome. I haven't played Below Zero. Now, I technically haven't played much Subnautica, but I've watched a lot. This one's also very high for what it does, right? Because I know there's that whole section when you get to the deeper section where you're just like terrified of it. I'm wondering if we save the S tier for like... No, we can have like 6 things in the S tier. I think it might be an S tier. Like managing to make a different biome, scary, terrifying underwater open world experience is really cool. Yeah, honestly, do you know what? I think it might be S tier. All right, chat, hold on. I've got to bring it back for a minute. I'm going to put these next 3 up here for discussion. You guys can discuss among yourselves whilst I'll be back for 5 minutes, okay? 6. Let's go get chicken sight. 2 seconds. How are you feeling about these three? Let's see some comments for first. Okay. Is Dragon Age 2 open world? I count open world if... For me, an open world game can be something that you can do a huge section in before moving on. So, we saw enjoyed sometimes traveling between towns, kind of monotonous. I agree with you on that, Fally. Because as much as I see what you're saying as well with Anomalous, that it's the same real life, sometimes you got to take away the real life part. So, Project Zomboid, the towns are really well curated, and they feel like they were lived in, like, scary towns. You know, like you go in and you're like, oh, the police station's all smashed up. You can see where the hospitals are super filled. They do a great job of making the zombies look like they've just come from their area. We're doing the first of the three right now. And that portion of it is amazing. But I do agree that sometimes the towns are a bit too far away from each other. But if you made them closer, does that take away from it? Does it also add to the whole exploration of things that you want to push to get a car in your first town so you can travel to the big places? I think Zomboid does it very well. Just even down to the fact that you go to an area near the hospital, you'll see a lot of people walking around in gowns. You can see there's more zombies at the hospital, more zombies at like a stadium where you can see there's big outbreaks. And that's really cool, you know? Sometimes it can be a trek. I think it's A. I think it's probably A. Because I do think the open world of it is very, very clever. The distance is very cool. It can be boring. But I think it does add to it. I think there's some elements that I mean, it closes in on S. It's very well done. But then again, it's not entirely curated. Oh, no, okay. And then the next one's Dragon Age Inquisition. Dragon Age 2. Dragon Age Inquisition. Again, I only got halfway through this game. But it didn't stick with me, the map. Would you know how you make a Zomboid an S? You do what 7 Days to Die does. And you actually take some of the buildings and you create a lore to it. This is how you make Zomboid an S. Right? Very, very, very well done. I would go, okay, let's take a gun store in oh fuck, what's it called? Westville or something, right? West Point. Right? And you throw in a story. You find notes, or you find like, a survivor's log, or you find like at the stadium, this is where they did a quarantine thing, and you can see where it went wrong, and you can kind of go and uncover these little mini stories which are almost told through the world. If they did like clever little storytelling like that, it'd be amazing. Like if you're like, okay, We've gone to hospital and we found the secret stash because we earned it there, you know? And they don't really have much of that. They've got a bit of it, not much. Dragon Age is one of my least favorite fantasy worlds as a huge fantasy fan. Oh, really? I thought the world building in Dragon Age is great. Yeah, Fallout style storytelling, yeah. You ready for the maker to give you a whooper in DAD? What the hell's DAD? Dragon Age what? I think Inquisition's probably just what, like a C? In terms of its open world, like it's not special. Does it detract? MMO zone in a single player game. Yeah, maybe it does detract then. Yo, Safety, thanks so much for the 20 months. It might be a D. Don't put the ads in their game, or do they? Thank you, Safety, for the 20 months. It might be a D. I don't think it's a very good open world. So I like the storytelling, and I like some of the cleanness, but I think it's a D. Dragon Age 2, though, is an F. And here's why. I'm okay with considering a game... Like, for me, open world doesn't necessarily just mean, like, every single place is always accessible. It's this free terrain wherever you want to go in a very large space before moving on. Right? If you're doing it in 20 sections... Not open world, but 2, 3, 4 tops, I'm okay with. Dragon Age 2 is in 3 sections. It's a big city, and it's the caves, and it's back to the big cities. Right? I'm okay with it. That's an open world to me, you know. Ark's not on there. There's definitely a few like Ark I could definitely look at, which are not on here. Dragon Age 2 is one of those games where the open world is directly one of its major issues. Because you can walk down into an area where they've literally put a giant boulder over a door just so they could copy and paste the same pre-used asset in another area. It's one of the major insults of it. The storyline of Dragon Age 2 is pretty cool. The open world exploration is fucking awful. It's the worst part of the game, in my opinion. It's like the fact that you go over towards this cave and you're like, I've done this exact same cave layout over there, but now I've gone to it and there's a boulder in front of the door. And they do that in a lot of like interior areas too. They're like, hey, just copy and paste this interior area, but put a boulder in front of this door. And it was a mess. It was a mess for that. So it's got to be F. It's got to be F. Fallout 4. Do you know what? I could play... If Fallout London gets delayed, if they turn around and say 6 months from now, I'll play Fallout 4. The only reason I haven't played Fallout 4 is because I played it when it first came out, but I don't remember it massively. I remember big portions of the beginning. I don't really remember the middle. Like I remember all the way up until fighting that thing in the fortress early on. But if Fallout London comes out, I don't want to play Fallout 4 and then play Fallout London. I'll get burnt out. The curated world spaces are so fun. Yeah, Fallout's a great one in terms of... to finish what I was saying before, yeah. If I'm expecting Fallout London to come out in the next month, right? Unless they want to do a big advertising push. I feel like they're pretty close. But if they turn around, they're like, okay, let's just push it back a long while so we can do a big advertising push, then I'll probably play Fallout 4 again. I think Fallout 4 is not as interesting as a world as New Vegas, but they curate. They're very good at curating the area. I think they're very good at curating the area. I think the area was cool to explore. I think the mini storylines are good. I honestly, the Bethesda games are hard to rank low when it comes to open world storytelling. Open world storytelling is some of their best stuff they do. In fact, they're not great at main stories, but they're very good at open world stories. Do I put it an A? It did start to do the whole, like... Hold on. Because there was the awful, like, a settlement needs help. Maybe I put it in B. I'm going to put it top of B. Because of that. Some Bethesda fans argue that Fallout 4 Skyrim are too creative. Too many events and too much going on. Thoughts on this? I remember Skyrim more so. I think I want every single inch of that world feels like it's curated. I love that. I love one of my favorite moments of all time is going to Eurogamer 4 months before Skyrim came out and playing Skyrim 4 months early, and you get 20 minutes to play around on it. They dove you straight in front of that spider cave, you know, whether you're chasing the guy through for the claw. And they throw you in there, and that's about 20 minutes long. And they expected all their players to just do that. And most people were. When it came to my turn, I turned around because I'd already watched people do that, and I just ran in a different direction. And I remember having like 6 people gather around my screen watching me run and meet the giants for the first time outside of Whiterun, and one of them whack me. And everyone was like, oh my God, giants, like losing their mind. And that to me is like well-curated open world storytelling. Just having this like giant pit that I found. It was exciting to show and explore, and it was great. So I love it. I want more curation. Dragon Age Origins. For its time. We have to talk about it for its time. I think Dragon Age Origins is decent. I never thought any of the Dragon Age games were good at open worlds. You know, so I think this might be a C. I think the open world experiences were always just kind of subpar. The world building's really good in them, but I think the open world aspects are pretty just okay. It was just a really cool world setting. So I don't think the open world was anything special. I think it's pretty standard. I think it's probably a good C for open world. The actual open world experience of it. Borderlands a pre-sequel. And let me put up all the Borderlands games. That's a good way to do this, actually. If I can do it all at once, let's see. Oh, I haven't played Borderlands 3. So I'll put that in the not played. I've got Borderlands 2 anywhere? I imagine so, right? There it is. KG's in my not played. Hubstar World? Yeah. Let me do it in order of them coming out. Borderlands 1. I mean, it was pretty good for its time. Oh, this is tough. This is actually really tough. Okay, I'm going to skip all the way to pre-sequel. I'm going to be honest with you, chat. It's kind of an E for me. I hated the gravity shit. I hated the open world storytelling in this game. I didn't like the game, and a lot of it came from the traversing and just the way that the open world felt. I didn't like it at all. These two. God. Does one of them belong in S? Yeah, 1 and 2 are very similar in that. At least A. Like, running around with your friends, driving cars together, going into all these different sections. It felt really good. Every environment in number 1 was the same. That's true. Shadow Colossus is not on the list, apparently. Yeah, I agree. I feel like Borderlands 1 is a B just because it was very fun for a co-op open world experience. Like, it felt great. This is rather ARS. I remember the environment being cool as shit. The characters you'd run into. Again, this is where like Tiny Tina and stuff are actually fun. I think it's an open world game. Is it? I might go top of A. Yeah, I'm going to go top of A. Through the DLCs? Yeah. I might go top of A. Probably just because there's a lot of enemies are copy and pasted. You hated 2 of the Passion? Interesting. 2 is everyone's favorite. Mafia. There needs to almost be another category if I don't remember. Did Mafia 2 chat have great open world? You could drive everywhere. It was like a GTA one, right? But it was GTA without as much spirit. Wait, is Grand Theft Auto? Okay, Grand Theft Auto is on it. Okay. I might have been too generous with the S's here. It's tough to say. No, maybe not. Halo 3 ODST. You're probably glad it's not. That's not. I don't think Halo 3 ODST is really open world, though, is it? Kind of linear in the way you do it. The thematically strong open world, some rules of the world kind of sucked. Yeah, I feel like when you have to compare Mafia to GTA and Saints Row. And I feel like if you're doing that, you know, it's... ODST is kind of open world, is it? I don't remember it being that open world. You can take the missions in whatever order. Oh, really? I'll be honest with you, chat. I hated ODST when it came out. I didn't like it. It's boring as hell. Yeah, I didn't like it. You know what? I don't remember it, and that's probably going to be points against it because, honest, I remember driving around in the cars. I just don't remember the open world being anything exciting. I think it was just a GTA like that. You know, you can't do a GTA like. Okay, this is coming up early. I didn't like ODST at all. I just found it too. I'll be honest with you. I never thought Halo had a good story. So having a game that was trying to tell a really good story in the Halo world just felt like a bit like try hard for me. I don't really like it. What is considered open zone? Yeah. Witcher 3 right now is the best of the bunch. For its time, it was fantastic. The side quests were amazing in terms of like finding random ones. The exploration felt great. It was really cool to find all these unique places. Obviously, it's a bit more dated now, but there was something amazing about just traversing in that world on your horseback. People were talking about it like it was the GTA of open worlds at the time. It was crazy, right? Except for Scanlan Fair. It was such a good open world game at its time. It was fantastic. It was one of the best aspects of it. The world building, the just feeling of going into different areas was great. It was great. Really, really, really strong. Really strong. I don't really know what else to say. Is part of my thing skewed because of the world storytelling? No, sorry, the storytelling in general, maybe. But I feel like it was one of those games where, I don't know, it was just kind of awesome. It's awesome to ride around in. It felt like a cool world to explore. All right. Days Gone. Now, this is one of those games I watched probably about 60% of this game. Because I wasn't interested in playing it. I was like, oh, I kind of fancy something zombie-ish that I've never seen before, so I watched someone play. Now, ignoring the game. Is the open world good? People really liked the bike. People really like driving around on that bike and exploring the world on that bike. Did you get horde mechanics when you're driving around randomly too? Traps, yeah. I feel like it's a pretty cool one. Probably not going to be an amazing one here, because I feel like a lot of it was just woodland and stuff, right? I think maybe a top of C. Yeah, I think top of C. I think it did what it needed to do. But I could see that being pushed up towards the B. People really like the driving around on the bike, but I never played it, so I didn't, I can't say. Now, Just Cause 2. I don't really remember the difference between Just Cause 1 and 2. Because I don't think I played much of Just Cause 1, but Just Cause 2, too fucking big. It was a super fun sandboxy experience for the open world, right? Because you just grapple things, jump out of planes, launch yourself everywhere. I'm gonna put Just Cause, okay, because I don't remember Just Cause 1. I'm just gonna throw it in the midst there. Just Cause 2, I think as an open world, probably C, because it was fun. It was fun. It can go in the C category because it was a fun open world in terms of like a play box. But I don't really rate it as an incredibly great open world. But then I sit down and think, if you take, I mean, Saints Row did a really good job, like similar. Maybe I'll go more. Yeah, it was kind of chore-like because it was too. Yeah, that's fair. Arkham City. Here's another couple ones which I'm not going to be able to remember between. Wait, why is Arkham Asylum there? That wasn't really open world, was it? I thought that was quite linear compared. I thought Arkham City was when it really became open world, so you could explore a bit more of it because it's kind of a claustrophobic open world, I guess. I thought it was quite linear. Then, okay. Here's the question, chat. Do I put it in the bottom category here for open world games, and have people come in being like, "What? Asylum's not an F2 game," or do I put it in the haven't played it and people go, "What? You haven't played it?" I'd rather that. I'll just mix it into there because I don't even consider it open world. Yeah, it's more Metroidvania. Yeah, that makes more sense. Arkham City, though. Arkham Knight's probably more of the same. Arkham City. No, because I feel like I'd only be adding like one game to that. Arkham City was fucking awesome for its side stuff and its open world storytelling. Just looking out at Gotham at night was so good. And gliding down as Batman. I feel like Arkham City's a high one. I think it was really cool world building. I might give it an A. I remember like doing the Riddler stuff being really cool. I'm probably gonna give it an A. I think it might be an A. A badly fitting open world dress. I feel differently. I feel like the open world actually made it really exciting. You think Knight's higher? This is my problem. Is I don't know if when I think back to them, I'm remembering them as the same game, so I don't know which one's which. So I'll just put them both here. I just remember the worlds being really cool. Riddler made Knight really good. That's what the Arkham Knight had the car. We'll do this then. I'll do that. I'll put Fallout 4 above it, though. Fallout 4 deserves to be there. Dragon's Dogma. Now, I haven't got very far in Dragon's Dogma 2, because I put it down after streaming it for a little bit. And I technically haven't got super far in Dragon's Dogma 1, but when it comes to open world, these are top tier, right? Like, in terms of just like exploration, finding random things and events, it is pretty insane. You think it was disappointing? It was my favorite portion about it. I didn't think the main storyline is very good in these games. Right? I don't think the storytelling is generally very good, but the little portions I've played of Dragon's Dogma 2, finding a cave, going exploring, and finding a necromancer boss was just kind of great. Ways of enemies. Yeah, that sucked though. Like it felt really cool in terms of like even just going through the woods at nighttime and hearing the roar of an ogre rushing at you. I feel like they're both high. I think I'm gonna stick them both in the A category. I'll be honest with you. I think they're both here. I think the open world storytelling was kind of cool. I'll put this above it, though. Spider-Man. Now, this one's going to go high. I don't think S tier because what would be really cool about Spider-Man is if there's a bit more open world storytelling. There's a couple of points, but a lot of it's like get to this point and do a race, get to this point and do this, you know, like event-based stuff you're just traveling between. But there's a couple of things I loved about this. It's an easy I agree. Traversing was probably the most fun I've ever had in a game. As in, like, traveling in a game. Unbelievably good. It might go S tier, actually. The more I think about it. And then even fast travel was genius. The fact that it would cut to Peter Parker on a subway. It might be S tier just because it was such a fun game to traverse in. The only thing is, though, here's the problem I have. No, I'm going to go at top of A. And the reason being is the thing that always lets me down a little bit more is these, like... The thing that sets Witcher apart from this, right, is The Witcher, you could ride past, and it's what Rockstar do very, very well. I haven't played Spider-Man 2, no. Right? There's points in The Witcher where you'll ride past and you'll find a random dude on the side of the road, and he will give you a quest which you just didn't expect, and you go on this little mini journey into a cave, and you're like, oh my god, this was awesome. That doesn't happen in Spider-Man. Spider-Man, every single event is you land on an area and you hold down A to begin the event, or hold down X. And I think that means you can't really get to S tier unless you have that for me in that style of game. If you could swing past and then, like, from a window someone goes, Spider-Man, help me, there's a fire, and then you can, like, swing into there and you could help them, stuff like that would be amazing, right? If they had random, like, imagine the Rockstar elements of, like, think about Red Dead Redemption 2, riding past like a drunkard on the side of the road somewhere, and there's like a mini storyline that you could just ride past and ignore entirely. Imagine those kind of events in Spider-Man where you could just help people who are actually like, Spider-Man, help me, all the time. You know, like that kind of stuff would be amazing. That would give it the true Peter Parker feel. That's the one bit it's missing compared to GTA, is organic random events. But the traversing was so good. Okay, let's just bring up all the Assassin's Creeds. Simple formulas, yeah. Nothing really memorable. Any other Assassin's Creed around here? Let's see. Scanning, 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 scanning. No. Okay. This is gonna be tough. Brotherhood. Oh, did you? Oh yeah. I'm gonna put this here because I didn't play much of it. I saw a lot of it. If it was Odyssey here, I would be able to rate it a bit better. Odyssey was skipped over for some reason. Now, this might piss people off. Assassin's Creed 1 was pretty cool at the time when it came out. It was like, oh, you can park all around here. But I found the open world so fucking boring. I think they made cool mechanics for something that was super goddamn boring. I remember sitting there even as a kid and being like, god damn. If I have to climb another one of these towers for no damn reason, I'm going to be goddamn bored. Whereas 2 I really liked. So I'm going to put this in C because I think I liked it enough that it's not bad. It was just not most exciting. Whereas Assassin's Creed 2, open world stuff was pretty damn good. And I think it belongs up here. Because this one felt really cool to traverse. Do you know what I'm going to do, chat? Again, I can't tell the difference between Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood. So I'm just going to stick that here. And I'm going to judge these two based on this, right? collectibles to finish the story. Yeah, Assassin's Creed 3. I'm gonna drop lower because it didn't do much more. In fact, this is kind of when it was at the height of its awfulness in terms of just where they just added so many more things in the world you just had to go and do as boring kind of daily shit. Collectible stuff. This was like the pinnacle of it for me, where I just wasn't having fun. I suppose after Black Flag it was way worse, but I'm just going to put that there. Whereas Black Flag, the open world aspects were fucking awesome. Because going and sailing on the seas was great. But I can't put it in S. I think it deserves to be next to Spider-Man. Yeah. It deserves to be next to Spider-Man. I'm actually going to put Kingdom Come above this. And probably this above this too. I'll put this at the bottom there. Because I still think it suffers from a lot of its area effects. Black Flag, for the shanties, for the just riding around your thing, was another incredible game to traverse on. You didn't want to fast travel because you wanted to go on your seas. Yeah, fair. Oh, yeah. Every island felt the same. That's also what I'm thinking, right? It was the sea battles that were really fun. I'll go here. I think that's a fair point. But traversing the sea was awesome. All right. Death Stranding. Another game which I only played a little bit of, but I watched a fair bit of. As an open world game, this is going to be a very controversial one, right? Because some people really adore it. Some people are like, what the fuck? It is a big walking simulator. It's very pretty. But yeah, it's empty. Now, when it first came out, it had some really unique online features of building bridges together, building these things together. Very cool. But to me, kind of like boring. But I get what they're going for. So it's not going to be a bad one for ENF because it wasn't like it was. It was okay. This is where it gets tough. It just wasn't my cup of tea. But I still think it was curated for the experience. It was intentional. It's not like what I complain about Far Cry games where there's a lot of copy and paste areas. It was built with that design in mind. Therefore, I can't put it in bad because I think they designed it specifically to be like that. So I didn't really like that portion. RuneScape. This is a tough one. I think it might be really high. When it first came out, as our music stopped, by the way, I didn't even realize. Yes, you can continue. Let's put on Morrowind OST. Let's do Morrowind Peaceful Ambience. There you go. Be a good one for the background. What aspects? In what regard? The open world was so cool in terms of like they made loads of areas, loads of things to do. RuneScape is one of those games where they don't really have to tell story and you can just go and get lost in it. And honestly, the thing that's making me put it in the S is the wilderness. The wilderness was one of the coolest ideas of any game at the time. And I remember people talking about it constantly, like, oh, you want to go to the wilderness tonight? Crazy. That shit was awesome. Sorry, Teds are so fucking good too. I need to find like a modded server to play through RuneScape fast just for the stories. I think it deserves to be up here. I think it's actually a great open world game. Fallout 2. Yeah, meet me in the world, exactly. In fact, let's do all the Fallouts, because we might as well. We're going to cluster them together in the order they came out. I don't think you can stream them. I don't think so either, right? Play the Baldur's Gate originals? I did. For the time, amazing. My mind probably breaking them apart now, though. Okay, Fallout 2. As an open world game. If you take it for the time, it's got to be massive, right? But Fallout 2, again, one of those games I've only ever played like probably the first 3 missions, but that's probably 90% of games that exist. Because I didn't play it till years afterwards, and so therefore it was a bit too old for me. But as an open world storytelling game, this one's a tough one. I didn't get super far, but which one had Vault City in? Was it this one or the first one? Vault City was awesome. I'm just going to put it in haven't played, because I can't think about it enough. I remember being, like, it's the same way if I did Baldur's Gate, like, I feel like I'd be shitting on it. First? Okay, that's probably the one I played then. Fallout 3. Let's just go for these ones familiar. Fallout 3 is an open world game. When it came out, genius. Until you get to the metro. Fallout 3 is very much one of those ones which ran so New Vegas could run with its open world storytelling. It does have some great ones, but having played it recently, the one major glaring thing I found is I still hate going through the city. Because the metro system was awful. Outside in the city grounds just felt so clustered and claustrophobic, ironically. And the amount of super mutants really fucking ruined it. Oh, it is Fallout 2, okay. But it's still a very good one. It's still got a lot of cool stuff. Like, there's that town where all the young... There's the kids' town. That town's great. And then you've got, like, all of the ones where they filter into. You've got the open world kind of portions of the slavers and all that kind of stuff. I feel like you can't drop these ones... Yeah, Candlelight. Yeah, you can't drop these ones low. I'll put it in the middle here, because it was still very good. Whereas New Vegas... New Vegas might be S tier. Lamplight, that's it. New Vegas might be S tier. Because walking past and just finding the Legion for the first time, that feeling of getting into New Vegas was so fucking cool. It's got to be an S, right? Like, all of the random events, just walking into different... The NPCs were so memorable, which I consider such a huge portion of open world storytelling to me. If you can go up to an NPC that you never have to even interact with to complete the main plot, and you have a great, like, experience, was so good. Yeah, I feel like... Oh, this is a tough one, actually. It might be better than The Witcher. Open world-wise. It's really good. And honestly, I'm going to put it here, and here's why. If I go back and play The Witcher now, I won't have as much fun with the exploration. And The Witcher does have collectibles. It still has those things. Right? The things that I don't really care about now. I only cared about at the time. Fallout New Vegas, I could go pick up and play right now and have a great fucking stream and have a very fun time exploring, meeting the NPCs, doing stupid shit. Like, there's so much free reign. There's so much free reign there. And it's not bogged down by, like, repeatable quests shit. Oh, and, sorry, and then Fallout 76. Now, I can't judge this for what it is now. So we rather judge it for how I experienced it or for the haven't played. And if I judge for how I experienced it, I'm going to stick it low. And fuck it. For the drama and for the memes, I will. I'm going to put it at the bottom of E, maybe even F. In fact, I'm going to put it in F. And here's why. Right? Here's why. The environment's cool. But it was on the shoulders of giants, and it jumped off. A game where your NPCs are so damn memorable, people still reference your NPCs to this day. came out prior to it, and you're giving me a game with no goddamn NPCs in it. I haven't played it after the NPCs were put back in. So this is going to be my rating pre-NPCs to show you, oh my god, Fallout really is a character story. I can't believe that they didn't put NPCs in a game which was like Fallout 3 in New Vegas were just filled with iconic interactions. And I have to interact with fucking robots. Yeah, exactly. Themed Fallout Vaults, yeah, and they bunged. Yeah, absolutely, I agree. And even just like the music and stuff just didn't fit. World of Warcraft. That's true safety. WoW is an S. The open world was unreal. I'd never experienced anything like it where there was and it was pretty curated for the most part. I think by the time a couple of expansions came out, especially, it was very clean. But even in, like, just going through some of the early expansions, when I booted up for the first time, I remember being a kid, like 13 or something, 2005, I was like 14. I still consider that a kid. And here's the game that I played Warcraft 3 in. Here's Orgrimmar. And me and my friends are hanging out in Orgrimmar, and we go over to the Barrens. And in my nostalgia, going up into Ashenvale, which is technically only one zone away, was like the biggest trek. We prepped for it. We grabbed food. We grabbed water. We hit the road, and we went along with a random Tauren. And the three of us were 3 orcs, and we went up into Ashenvale. And there was this just moment where a fucking night elf rogue started picking us off one by one. And we were screaming, shouting. I think it's the top of S. It was, and then each expansion, more exploration, seeing Northrend, exploring the entirety of Northrend was amazing. Riding around it. The open world experiences were unbelievable. You know, the amount of stories that just come from people interacting with other people in it. And then finally, like, people shit on Cataclysm. I thought Cataclysm made the story even more exciting. I could see what was unfinished about Classic. I think it's the best. I think it's the best open world in terms of just, like, curated counterpoint to which one the quests are awful. To Classic. For its time, though. For its time, great. Or vanilla, I should say. I can't really recommend WoW nowadays, really. I still recommend it. I still think if you're into MMOs and just like a fun MMO, I think it's great. I actually started booting up last night to play the Mr. Pandora thing. Yeah, MMO questing is kind of bad in general, but I also think that what is... to be fair, I'd have to skip all the Final Fantasy ones anyway, because I haven't played them. What is a... I'm not currently talking about D&D, but I need some help deciding what to play on my next campaign. It depends what you're going for, Sebastian. Do you like min-maxing, or do you like character storytelling? Like, do you want to build it around that? You got. I think the context has got to be, what kind of game are you? What kind of D&D player are you? Are you a player that just likes the combat mostly, or the role play, or like, what do you like? Sounds like you like min-maxy stuff. So I'd say Sorlock mostly. You can really break a Blade Singer though. But World of Warcraft's questing, I think, is classic quests. I think are boring now, for the most part. But I think they are also very good for their time, and I think Cataclysm had a lot of cool story. No Man's Sky. Now, I can only, again, I'm going to do the same thing I did for Fallout 76. I tried to go back to No Man's Sky, and I found it quite boring, and I couldn't get back into it. But I understand that it's much better than it was when it came out. I understand that they did that. However, when it came out, it was pretty bad. So what you make of it? I think it's not comparable in terms of quality, though. I think No Man's Sky was one of the worst open world experiences when it came out because it was so goddamn empty. So, I'm going to judge this off of the beginning. And at the beginning, it was F tier. It might be E. No, it's F because it promised more than it gave. It promised so much, and then it was dead. But that's only because I'm not into it now. I haven't gone into it now. I understand that they made it better. I get that, but I'm not going to judge it on that. Divinity Original Sin 1. Well, Wizard's cool because you're going to go up against Vecna from a role-playing point of view. Divinity Original Sin 1. Uno. Flying in and out of planets. That was very cool. Yeah, I tell you what, I'll put it up to E. I think it was the promises of the release at the beginning. Whereas 76 just lied. I suppose that guy kind of did lie to... I don't know. Pretty standard. I'm going to be honest, this is pretty standard. I think it was a good open world. But this might just be like something that wasn't really... it's kind of like Assassin's Creed to me. It was okay. Baldur's Gate 3. Alright. Time to upset people. I thought this was No. I think this might be one of the best open worlds I've ever played. Right? I know it's split into 3 sections, but I still count it. Because I still think if you can put more hours into Act 1 than I do into a lot of other open world games, I'm going to say it's 3 open world games in one. This game has so many options. The only reason it's going to go below World of Warcraft is because World of Warcraft has so many stories which you can just learn normally. But this game, if you're just doing the main quest and skip all the side stuff, you are doing yourself such a disfavor in a crazy manner. To me, World of Warcraft's probably going to win this list. But the fact that there are encounters in this game which only exist once, the mob variety, finding things in the world which open up random quests just because you've done more exploration, finding legendary items, the genie, unbelievable world storytelling. The pinnacle of it for me. It was the best thing about the game. Like, the amount of rewarding moments of just... You real for putting Black Flag in A? Yeah, the only thing that lets Black Flag down is when you get off the boat. I just think Baldur's Gate 3 genuinely has one of the best worlds ever. It just blew my mind that... I know there's one technical other moment you could technically fight these guys, but I'm going to ignore it. In Act 1, you go down to the Underdark, and if you take one exit, you can come across 2 Minotaurs. And that's the only time in the game you fight them. Pretty much. And they did that with a few other creatures. That's fucking awesome. Ben Kidd, thank you so much for the 3 months. I appreciate that. That's fucking awesome. So good. I love that open world so much. Starfield. Ben Kidd, thank you, buddy. Starfield. I think we have to take in... Like, if you compare this to a cheap indie game that couldn't really perform its open world, sure, you could probably put it higher. But you have to take in the hype, the quality of their previous ones, and everything, and look at this Starfield. And to me, it is a bigger disappointment than Dragon Age 2. To me, this was the worst hype. This was the biggest hype to biggest letdown I think I've experienced in an RPG, because I thought at the very least it's going to be curated like their previous games. At the very least, I didn't get into Fallout 4 that much, but at the very least, the world will feel curated in that regard. That main city, I was living on copium, walking around that city, trying to be invested in the story and the people, in the world building. The moment that I remember going through one of the open world like random places you can go and explore, and I was like, okay, this is kind of cool. You know what? This is cool. This game is going to be all right. Right? And then I went to the next planet over, and here's the exact same copy and pasted dungeon with the exact same placement of the enemies, the exact same placement of the loot, procedurally generated in the exact same thing. Cube food might push it higher. That's the only cool thing. But my god, the procedural generation of just like copy and paste areas, and then the loading screens when you're just getting in and out, made you feel like, okay, I'm just going to do fast travel. There's no point. The Star Quest of the Raiders made so I had no enemies at all. Really? Yeah. It really, Starfield to me, genuinely, I know it's a meme to shit on it. I was so damn disappointed by this game. I wanted to love it, and I coped. How many hours did I play? At least 10, right? Let's see. 27 hours. 27 hours. God. Let's bring out the Far Cry's. I haven't played Far Cry 6. Okay. We're whipping out the Far Cry's. Okay. Maybe too early. Wait, Starfield's your favorite game? Exact same experience, yeah. Far Cry. Far Cry 1's hard to really judge in here. I don't really remember it being open worldy. I'm going to dump this in here. I'm pretty sure it wasn't entirely open world, Far Cry 1. Because I'm pretty sure Far Cry 2 is when they really kicked in the open world stuff. Great map editor in the early ones. Now, here's the thing. My favorite Far Cry is Far Cry Instinct's Predator for the online. And when Far Cry 2 came out, I was pissed. Because they took away all the fantasy elements of Far Cry. And I was like, fuck. And it did well enough that they made Far Cry 3, which did even better. So now they've taken all the fantasy elements out pretty much entirely, for the most part, outside like Blood Dragon and stuff. But I was pissed about Far Cry 2. I was bitter about it, so I didn't give it a fair shot. I missed the Far Cry monsters. I love the Predators. It was cool as shit. However, it was a pretty cool open world game for its time. The breaking down of the car was a bit much, but it was cool. I feel like Far Cry 2 was cool, and it's kind of in that top of C category. Far Cry 3 was really fun to traverse and go around. I've already put it here. Far Cry 4. No, I'm going to do in terms of open world. Top of B. Just below Fallout 4. Far Cry 4. Back to C. Far Cry 5. Down to D. Here's why. Far Cry 2 introduced a new type of open world. Cool. Far Cry 3 kind of went, okay, here's our jungle, original experience. Great to traverse in. Really fun. Really, really, really cool to just go around in. 5 was good. I'm going to get on to 5 in a second. Far Cry 3. Bear in mind, chat, we're talking about the open world experiences, not the main stories. And the main I thought Far Cry 5's main story was awful. But again, storyline doesn't matter anything with the open world here. Far Cry 3 was cool, fun to traverse, and it tried something a bit new. Far Cry 4 did not change up enough. It added a few extra like vehicles and stuff you can get into, and then it added more of the daily kind of like kill this fort, burn this fort, and all that crap. And Far Cry 5 did the exact same thing again. And that's when you realize it's just going to be a copy and paste landscape where the majority of it is just going to be the same. Destroy this area, Ubisoft stuff. Just so much repeatable stuff. And the reason Far Cry 5 is not different from Far Cry 3, really, in terms of its open world. And that's the problem. Because it's been years between them. So, because they didn't really adapt and add more, I can't really give them... I feel like it's been dropping over time because I expect more. I expected to do better. And because in the first place, it wasn't... Far Cry 3 felt like a great template for coming in with incredible world building in your traversing, but... And there were some portions of it which are cool, but it was, yeah, it's just remaking the Far Cry magic. So I don't know, I'm not super into it. Now, I only watched portions of Watch Dogs Legion. Maybe I shouldn't put this on here. Because I technically didn't play it. I didn't really watch most of it like I did with Days Gone. But I will say this about the Watch Dogs Legion. Is it's pretty fucking insane, the open world, in terms of how much they captured London. So if I'm just talking about open world, I might... And it's a cool concept. What's the game beside Witcher? RuneScape. If you've only played 5, then you've played 3 and 4. So, in terms of open world, I'm going to give this a C. No, I'm going to give it a B for impressive. For impressive. Right? Just because it is crazy to see how much they replicated London and drive around in it. But nothing else. Sleeping Dogs. This is a great game. I never completed this. I got about 80% of the way in, and I think another game came out at the time. Has our music stopped once again? Oh no, it's going. It's just quiet. Sleeping Dogs. I think I'll go B. As an open world. It did what it's like Bully. I'm gonna put it right next to Bully. It's like Bully. It does exactly what it needed to do. The map's fine. Flipped on it. Yeah. Elden Ring. I think Elden Ring 2, if they make it, fingers crossed they do, will be one of the best open worlds ever made, period. Elden Ring 1 is already one of the greatest. Right? Elden Ring 1, riding around, like the fact that you can just explore those castles for hours at a time. Like, that, you look into the second zone where like the water levels are low and you see that fucking library, school, whatchamacallit, like wizarding school. And it was like unreal. In terms of like looking at it, looking at that castle and then being able to go up and inside it. And my favorite one is in the first zone you're in, the southern area where you go there and you're shot at on the way there. That castle was unreal. What a vista. Probably the most beautiful game that I've seen riding around on a horse on. And being able to go and do caves and stuff was also really fucking cool. The only issue with Elden Ring, and why doesn't it go to like the top for me, I know what you mean by empty, is that the caves and whatnot started to become a bit samey. And a lot of the bosses out in the world were very samey. And they copied and pasted a lot of bosses to fill in the world. It's going to go S. It's why I think Elden Ring 2 would be better. If Elden Ring 2 was just the same genre, or same engine, same everything, but they made... Like, I want to go in a cave in an Elden Ring game and feel like that is a unique cave. You didn't get that in Elden Ring. That's also really cool, Slip Simi. I agree with that. So that's why it's not going to go to the top of S, but it's definitely going S. Like, Elden Ring 2, if it just makes like a similar game with great vistas and whatnot, but I know that every dungeon is unique and all the bosses are unique, I would think that is going to be probably my top 5 games of all time. Like, that's the only thing letting down this open world. Yes, exactly. The vistas in the open world just going through was unreal. I think it's one of the best ever. I might put it above The Witcher, because I think The Witcher's served by the story. The random events in The Witcher are amazing, though. But I think they're... these three are really tight together to me. But it's one of the best. I might go there. Just because of the repetitiveness. But then The Witcher had repetitiveness. But I think Elden Ring... The Witcher had nothing prior to it that you would expect less repetitiveness. I expected a little less repetitiveness of Elden Ring because of all its prior games. They may already be unique. We may have just not figured out the lore. No, I don't. If someone told me that lore is the only thing that makes it unique, nah. When I can tell that you've just kind of copied and pasted some of your designs and you've just copied and pasted your bosses, you've just given them a different element. That stuff is... You can give it all the lore you want, but you can tell... When you can see through the story into game design as a convenience, which is what Far Cry and Assassin's Creed do all the time. I don't mind the boss fight repetition or enemy repetition because there was always in Souls games, but Elden Ring lets you take things out of order, so you can take it. I think the out of order stuff is great, but we're only talking about it as an open world game. And for me, an open world game where I can see the open world design, like at one point I was ticking off dungeons because I was like, yeah, I need to go here. Oh, what's it again? It's that big worm boss again. Or what's it again? It's one of those cat. Like I remember going down into the cave with the cat boss and thinking, unreal. That thing is creepy as shit. The way it moves, super scary. That was an awesome dungeon. And about 3 dungeons later, it happened again, and I was like, oh, that's less exciting. I actually think they could have cut out some dungeons to make it more unique if they were going to go for that. Yeah. But the vistas are incredible. 7 Days to Die. I think Elden Ring 2 is going to be amazing. "7 Days to Die." This is going to go above Zomboid. Because the exploration in this game became super curated. I don't think I'm going to put it much higher than that because some of the areas can get a bit rough. But I think I'm going to go here. Every house you go into, I'm pretty sure like pretty much every house nearly, right? Has an interesting linear path that you can ignore. Traps, all sorts, which lead you to different points where zombies suddenly spawn and stuff. It was very clever for what it was. By the Elden Ring suffers from you being a completionist. Like a lot of people running through it will not check every dungeon, do every cave, and then they're more likely to see a boss 1 or 2 times tops. For us doing literally everything is worse. Yeah, and I think the thing is though that like... Okay, I'll say this. If you're not someone that explores like most corners of a world, I don't think your opinion weighs much in an open world game. You know what I mean? I feel like open world games, you need to be an explorer in a game. Otherwise, I'm not going to take you into account too much. You know what I mean? Like, if someone told me they just went for the main bosses in Elden Ring, and then they said it was the best open world game they've ever played, I would genuinely like not be able to talk to them about it. Like, did you explore? There's some portions of it which are incredible, right? Like finding how to get the elevator to go down instead of up was unreal. You know, that portion of it makes me want to push it higher. Like, honestly, there's portions of that make me want to push it higher. Super cool world design, but they've always really been good at their map design. All right, Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk. They fixed up a lot of the glaring issues. I've had Ghost of Tsushima for a long time. Probably won't play it on stream. Now the city map is amazing. Yeah, I know it's on PC, but like, it's gonna be one of those games that I'll stream once and it'll do well on my first stream, and then it'll do shit afterwards. I just can't really stream story games like that. They're bad for the stream. In terms of its open world, when it first came out, would probably get like a C. Man, no, probably a B. No, a C. A C. Because it felt empty, it felt weird, it felt like it was missing, and it felt overpromised. Now it's clean. Now the music, the environments you're walking around in, like the random organic quests, the setting is just unreal. Like, this is such a good open world. I'll put it here. Yeah. These four are really close together for me. The only reason Baldur's Gate is I rate it so highly is just because I couldn't believe how good Discovery was in that world. All right, Red Dead and Red Dead 2. Red Dead 1, I'm going to put an A. Maybe top of B. No, I mean, it was all, going down into the desert for the first time was pretty cool. I'll put it here. But Red Dead 2, S. But where an S? It might have to go very high. It might have to go here. It's just so, like, it's beautiful. The environmental changes felt so organic. It didn't feel copy and paste environments. It felt like actually someone's gone through and made all the environments feel really filled with life. And the amount of organic conversations and stuff you just walk by. Like, you walk by NPCs that have, like, unreal cool, just, it feels so alive. Like, meeting people from the war, going to the city, walking past people there, just a conversation. It's so damn immersive. I might put it here. I'm gonna put it there. I mean, I think Rockstar's the kings of this. You missing the Elder Scrolls? Well, here they are. I'm gonna put that in there because I think you haven't played it. Did you find the railroad that's being constructed? I don't remember. Maybe. Now these I think are incredible. Skyrim's better. Oblivion's my favorite. Oblivion has the best open world to me. Morrowind, for its time, unbelievable. Though part of my bias towards Morrowind was when I was younger, I didn't want to go around a swamp all the time. But very, 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 very cool open world. Oh, Skyrim, not as good. Okay, yeah. I think Morrowind... for me, might be the top of A. And Skyrim might be right next to it. Whereas Oblivion... I might put there. Reason being... I mean, honestly, Morrowind and Skyrim might just make... You know what? I'm just going to put them bottom of the mess. I think all three of these games are so good to go around in. Like, honestly... and honestly, I'm looking at these ones as open world ones right now. I honestly think the curation of these is just so good. I think it's the best thing about these games. I'm getting beaten on by the sun here. Oblivion, the reason Oblivion goes so high for me... I'll pull my microphone back a bit. The reason Oblivion goes so high for me, because all three of them are unreal in terms of their... exploration. And when sometimes that the caves felt like they might become a bit boring... There was something always just amazing. Like, they even understood that you can mark off a cave off your map. But Oblivion, to me, going out to Kvatch for the first time, wandering around all the different zones. Oblivion had the most varied zones. Skyrim and Morrowind are very curated. Cold mountains, swampy marshlands. But Oblivion, you could do, like, kind of all of them. And that, to an extent, I get it. Some people might not like that as much, right? But for me, I loved that. As a kid, I was, you know, exploring all around. I love that portion of it. And just the fact that they, for Oblivion, they designed these quests, which were, like, they designed these NPCs where they have a 9-to-5 rhythm. Yeah, no, base game. Base game, Oblivion is better than the vast majority of open world games. I'll stand by that. They curated them very well. No mods needed. The fact that they made NPCs that had a schedule that they walked from building to building, and they would do certain things, like some of them go to the stores in the day, they walk over here and do something else in the evening, and then they go to bed in a certain place at night. And they did that for like hundreds of NPCs, so the world would feel alive, or they had these organic conversations that ultimately made no sense, but were hilarious, right? You know, what's going on with you? Have you heard about the High Elves? I've been better. Goodbye. You know, that shit was so funny, but it was so well, just like, at the time, it was so immersive to see NPCs interacting with each other. The whole putting buckets on things' head, being able to move any item anywhere you want. Just these mini quest lines that you could see across the world. The open world just aspects was so goddamn good. If you have to say you could poison, yeah. Yep. Unreal. They just thought about so much then. And it's why Elder Scrolls 6 really does stand on the shoulder of giants, and it needs to find a way to make it work. Like, they cannot go for the fucking copy and paste Starfield design. They have to. They have to curate. Let's put these two together because it's funny. Because everyone always gets these confused. They have to curate. I want Baldur's Gate 3 level curation of an Elder Scrolls game's exploration. I want every cave to feel unique. I want every experience to feel unique. I want better NPCs. It'd be so good if you could look at the map and there's like 60 caves and you know every single one of them will have these unique stories, unique NPCs, unique stuff, you know? Outer Worlds before Outer Wilds. Outer Worlds is a unfortunate game. This is the reach on open worlds, because it was very much a series of open environments, like baby open worlds all put together. and everyone was expecting more because, can you call it open world? I think it's pretty much open world with just very, very clear loading screens. Right? And I think for me, it's got to go F for its open world atmosphere. Because it was, like, technically Oblivion, you have to load into every single cave, right? But this game was just tiny, many, many small open worlds put together. But you could always keep going back and forth and stuff. It just didn't live up to anything. The exploration was just boring. Yeah, it's just, it was the furthest reach. Like, this is the one where I would go, yeah, I can see how it's open world, but it is the worst example of it. Yeah, and the open worlds, you wanted to stay on the main path. Because why go off the path just to pick up, like, 6 credits? It was just... That game should have been a curated single-player, like, focused story. And it probably been a memorable game. If this just had focused on its normal, just first-person story where it's linear, probably would have been better. Like a Mass Effect. Hopefully they can do better, yeah. I'd expect big things. Whereas Outer Wilds, the game that drowned out Outer Worlds, for some reason, these two games came out like the exact same time. Very strange. You know, very weird time in gaming to see both of these games just released at the same time. Very, very weird. Outer Wilds. This game, yeah, similar worlds, names even, so very strange. This game I'm considering it's S, of course. I might put it there. And the reason being, World of Warcraft can't really be topped for me because I think an open world game where you can tell countless stories interacting with other friends is always going to be a single player version of that for me. It's why EVE Online might be up there for those people. But everything in that story is curated. And there's so much to discover. And it all feels so clever and clean and well made. And like, when it all comes together in the end, it's crazy good. It's an unreal game. And really, it is an open world game and only really that. Everything has a purpose, yeah. Everything comes together. It's technically an extremely linear open world game because you need to work out everything to put it all together, but you do it at your own pace, in your own way, and everything is exploration. This game is designed for exploration and it nails it. There's only there's one thing you've got to solve. And you have to do, everyone will experience the same exploration, but they do it in, there's probably no two ways that people have done it the same. It's just so unique. It is the perfect curation of, is it the biggest open world? No. It doesn't have to be. It is so unique and clean and well made. And the only reason it's not at the top of S is because World of Warcraft has stories between people, which is built upon the world storytelling itself. Control and spacecraft, yeah, which is control and mechanics is not going to kick in for me, but Terraria. OG. I love Terraria. Terraria is one of those games I'm very sad because OG doesn't like it, and she will never try it, and she just hates it for some reason. And if I could mind wipe her for one thing and just alter one thing in her head, it would be that she likes Terraria, because I want to sit down and play this, and I don't want to play it on my own. Terraria has an incredibly good RPG system, and exploring it is very rewarding. It's very fun. I'm always just wanting more. and there's fun little things you can do. I think it's probably here in the top of A's for me. Because mostly when I think of Terraria, I'm not really thinking of the world exploration as much as I'm thinking of the RPG mechanics and whatnot. But it is very, very good. We'll go through our S tier afterwards, and we'll make sure everything deserves to be there. Dying Light. We're at Dying Light 1 or 2. We're nearly done. This is actually tough. Because Dying Light's storyline for me is its weakest portion. Dying Light 2 is not as good as Dying Light 1 in terms of open world for me. Randomly generate open worlds? Partially, but Terraria, you can kind of predict where everything is, right? Traversal is amazing in Dying Light. It's really fun. Especially when 1 came out. It was super unique. It was like playing Mirror's Edge, but in a zombie world. It was fun as hell going around just killing a bunch of zombies. And when nighttime came, it was genuinely scary. And then, yeah, when you get the grappling hook and stuff, it gets even better. I think as an open world game, it was really cool. And you try Ghost of Tsushima, now it's on PC. I've technically got it on the PS4. I probably won't stream it. I don't think people would want to watch it. I want to play it, yeah. Whereas Dying Light 2 open world just kind of dropped off for me. It wasn't as scary. It didn't feel as strong. I'm going to put this one, I'll be honest, in the E. Because it's like Assassin's Creed 3 to me. Whereas this one is a strong... I'm going to be honest, it's an A. It's an A. I'll put it just below Dragon's Dogma. I really like this one for its... I'll put it here. I really like this one for its traversing. It's really fun co-op open world. It's really fun climbing around. And it only gets better as you get the car and the grappling, etc. But really, the open world was the best bit about this game. I'd watch the hell out of Ghost. Yeah, but you say that, and so would my primary viewership. I explained this yesterday, but the way that story games work, I'll start the story game. Say I play it tomorrow, and we get 250 views. So, right? And then I'll come back to it on Sunday. Or I skip Sunday, come back to it on Monday, let's say. I'd get 200 viewers, then 150, then 80. And that's because people drop off. A lot of people might have played Ghost of Tsushima, but a lot of people missed the first stream, don't want to watch it again, they're watching someone else play it, yada, yada, yada. So it just makes for bad... story games can only really work if you can beat them fast. Or they're so different that people want to watch them. That's why we did 12-hour streams of Baldur's Gate 3. The only reason that Baldur's Gate 3 did okay for us, and even then it wasn't good for my stream at all, is we were probably some of the first to complete it because we played the shit out of it. The online thing, I don't really know much about that. Play some more of DD1? Yeah. Yeah, YouTube is better for that, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Or if you're just, you know, you're one of the top dogs of variety streaming. Those very linear games are tough for it. Okay. I feel like, oh God, I'm adding so much to S though. But so much deserves it. I might put GTA 4 here because I don't remember the world as well. And I might put this one up here. And then I might put GTA 5 genuinely... here. Maybe here. Wind Waker. Yeah, Wind Waker technically would be. No, it wasn't on the list. Just because... You haven't played much of GTA 5? I took that seriously for a second. Being able to flick between the characters was so clever. There were so many random events you walk into. The NPCs are so well curated. There's so many details. I've got to put it higher. It's so many details. It's so many details. You know what I mean? It's like, it's filled to the brim with just detail after detail. It's like, you drive down the street and just looking like a billboard, and they've curated it to be like a good parody of something from the real world. There's so much there. In fact, does it just go up to here? It's just going to go up to there. It's such a clever open world. There's so much to it. Rockstars are the kings of it. The only people they're beaten by is like, it's hard to beat the World of Warcraft world storytellings and the unique experiences I've ever had on WoW. And Outer Wilds is like a perfect, entity in itself. And then finally, Minecraft. That's interactivity. Do you think so? I think there's more running gags. The reason I'm going to keep GTA 5 there is because you can do more of the open world. Like, I still see Easter eggs to this day. Whereas I feel like Red Dead, a lot of it's still going to be beautiful environment, and a lot of that's kind of samey. I got to close that window, man. This light is crazy right now. Son, you need to calm down, my dude, okay? Yeah, pissing me off, man. This is tough. I think World of Warcraft being curated might add it above. But I think Minecraft is the ultimate sandbox open world. It's not good world building. They did some clever things with it. It's like an endless world you can explore. And here's the crazy thing about Minecraft. How many times you go to explored in it and you found a procedural generated area that feels so cool to explore? It happens a lot. I mean, mods definitely help. I think Minecraft can go second. Just because the open world itself, it's the ultimate sandbox open world. And it's hard to compare this to Outer Wilds, which is the ultimate curated open world. And this is the ultimate MMO open world. It's really these three are the juggernauts. And honestly, I'll do this. S+, because we have so many S's. And it's oh no. S+. And it's really these three. These are the juggernauts. For me. These are the ultimate three, like, open world games for what they go for. And maybe GTA 5, actually. I'm gonna do these four. These are the four juggernauts of open world storytelling to me. You've got your ultimate MMO, the ultimate sandbox, the ultimate super curated, and the ultimate, like, mix. Those are, like, the four pinnacles for me. Oblivion comes close to those for me as well. But, like, everything in S tier is, like, yes, like, unbelievable. Like, perfect games, practically. But those S1s are just, like, this is the Holy Council. Because GTA 5, like, the reason I put it over Red Dead for the world building is just because the setting means you need more detail. That's all, right? Red Dead Redemption 2 has less detail in terms of, like, it has incredible detail, right? Don't get me wrong. Some of the ideas they came up with were just obscenely crazy, like the way dirt sticks, all that kind of stuff. But in terms of just, like, you can walk past a random shop that they've managed to map out and clean up. And it's just amazing. I'm going to play WoW and Minecraft. Those stuff, so you might have to look into the other into three. You've never played GTA 5? Damn. I wonder how well it holds up. I mean, Rockstar's known to be one of the greatest studios of all time. Outer Wilds, you should 100% play. Don't look up anything. Just go into it blind. Have fun. It's a beautiful experience. Oblivion's mostly empty. I disagree. I think Oblivion has so many random events. They have. It was one of the first games ever to sit down and take a bunch of NPCs, like hundreds of NPCs, and give them an actual schedule. NPCs wake up, they eat food, they go on trips in the day, they talk about things, they interact with one another. As an immersive kind of RPG, you can go to icy areas, you can go to swampy areas, you can go to sunny plainlands. The open world side quests are all just amazing. It's I think Oblivion is this ultimate fantasy experience of just going around meeting everything. Each of the caves they try to throw lore in for the time. It's great. The main story was the weakest portion of that game, and the rest of it was amazing. Yeah, the Mages Guild plotline just I think it's great. Yeah, I found the exploration amazing. I mean, is it more empty now than some games nowadays? Sure, but for the time. It's a game designed around fast travel. It gives you the option to fast travel. I know a lot of people that didn't, and I don't think fast travel is necessarily a bad portion of open world. I fast traveled in shit like The Witcher, didn't I? Can't you fast travel in The Witcher? Oh, I wish I'd fast travel and stuff like Elden Ring a lot of the time. I don't really mind fast travel, but I still think I went and explored all the different caves. I'd fast travel to go and explore to the next zone, but that's fine. But the NPC design was unreal. Second to none. Yeah, you can fast travel, that's what I thought. The way the Oblivion gates popped up. Yeah, it's great. Open world storytelling was great. The open world storytelling felt really, really nice. And there was hundreds of things on the map. I didn't feel like it was empty at all. Starfield's major issue for me is not curating anything. V-Rising? Oh, V-Rising is like top of S for me. World building's great. Well, somewhere in the S category. I love the world building of that game. Like the idea of your being a weak, shitty vampire and becoming the person that takes down Dracula is such a cool concept. Build up. And then my F category, my E and F category chat, I have to say just because it's... there's some of my not played games. Mostly because I don't really play Nintendo games. I think that this is fair. I know Fallout 76 is better now, and I realize No Man's Sky is better now. I'm basing them off of when I played them. Like Outer Worlds, Fallout 76, Dragon Age 2, and Starfield were all just awful open worlds for me. And then Dying Light 2, Assassin's Creed 3, Borderlands. Assassin's Creed 3 is just because it's more of the same. It was the time where I recognized Assassin's Creed wasn't going to get much better unless it changed up its formula. And the other four were just like disappointments. Yeah, I feel like this is about right. I might put that one there. I was thinking I'll put that down there. But I think this is about right. For how I feel. Well, I mean, you can see here I ranked the Elder Scrolls games super highly. But I worry for Elder Scrolls 6. Cyberpunk could be competing with GTA. I think you get close. I don't think you realize just how much detail is in GTA 5. I'm discovering things consistently when I'm RPing. I've walked past like genuinely like small posters on walls and just been like, wait, what the fuck? Someone went and made that? You only see it in like one location. It's crazy. Do you know what I want for Elder Scrolls 6? Is clean up the engine a little bit and then kind of do what you did before. Just curate more. Give me a singular map. Give me every single dungeon feels unique and tell a good story, but don't try and innovate. You don't need to innovate. I don't need Elder Scrolls 6 to be like, oh, look how we've made melee combat unbelievable. We've made every experience for every single player unique. I can't. I don't need it. Yeah, I think they are doing a new engine. My expectations were fine before Starfield. Then Starfield came out. Yeah, I don't need crazy mechanics either. It'd be nice to have them, but, like, let's be honest, they're not going to be able to revitalize the entire combat and world and everything. So what's the bit I want? I just want a really, really, really great open world. I just want to get lost in there. I want to be able to play that game for 5 hours straight, go off on my own adventure, and then talk to a friend and be like, dude, I wandered into this crazy swamp cave where there's this, like, witch, and she's fucking casting up a spell and she's eating people in the town nearby, and it's crazy. You can miss the whole thing. And they go, oh, dude, I found a dragon. It's trapped. Its wing was trapped underneath a building, and, you know, it's off in the middle of nowhere. And those kind of just, like, discussion stories. Remember characters? I haven't seen anything. Yeah, if a gun was to my head and they asked me to name a character from Starfield, I couldn't. I put 30 hours into that game. You know? Alright, I'm going to quickly use the loot chat. And then we'll play a game. Now, I can't tell you when PurpleRP is launching. I don't even know if they're still sticking to their launch time. But I can tell you, I do plan to pop on and check it out. Oh, they did. 8:30. Okay, so it's going to come out in 2 hours. So I might look at the connection guide, make sure it all works, and then I need to see if I've got prior. Kay said I would. I hope she's giving me prior. And then we'll hop on to check that out tonight as like the last thing. All right, right back. All right. Let me see. Yeah, they say chair because even though the camera's off. Okay. Explore fantasy settings like Elder Scrolls, since I never knew it could be around the next corner. Sebastian, to give you an idea, Outer Wilds is a curated sci-fi experience. It's like a beautiful story. One of the most rewarding puzzle games. You didn't see chair. All right. Let me look at how to get onto PurpleRP, and then we will. And then we will play a game until that. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. I don't know if I've got a priority or not. I think I do. Because I've got 60 there. I don't know what that means. I've got no reserve slots. That's for LEOs, admins, and whatnot. I have to launch 5M first, and then I click join queue. And then I click start. Do this. And it's not out yet. I don't know if I can make my character maybe, but I don't think so. Anyway, okay, that seems easy to do. Seems easy to do. Onto a tiny meteor with nothing on it, my ship floated away, and then I never went back to it. Really? Man, you missed out on a great experience. Even had a hard time reading through Dune. I don't think Dune's renowned for being a great book to read through, though, in terms of, like, ease of reading. New GG up, is it? Yeah, my friend Katie started one up, so I said I'd check it out. She's been working on it for a while. Sometimes I ask other DMs, if you could add another class of D&D, what would it be and what would it do? Witch. I'd go witch, and I'd make it spiritual. I'd make it so you can go through like tarot cards and all sorts of stuff like that. Kind of somewhere between a druid and a wizard. Do you not like any Star Wars at all, Sebastian? Do you like Star Wars? Oh, sorry, sci-fi. Do you like Star Wars? Do you like any of those? Okay. So in the meanwhile, whilst we wait for that to come up, what shall we play? We could play the trailer for Purple. Purple what? RP? Yeah, optical. I'm friends with the owner. Katie and I go way back. Katie, Katie and I used to game back in the day. She's a good friend of mine. Yeah. Yeah, it looks cool as shit. They've done a great job on it. I can show you it. I can show chat which server we're going to pop on later. Support her. Okay. Let's see. This is what we got to look forward to for it.
Welcome to PurpleRP, our new 5M server created to support your stories. We have designed PurpleRP to deliver a fresh and ever-expanding roleplay experience, with its core development focused on civilian activities and features that can drive stories for any character. Let's show you around. Our character creator ensures you can always find the right look, using its visual...
Chloe leaves. Was that on No Pixel? See, I didn't really... Me and Kay, during the No Pixel era, that's when me and Kay stopped hanging out as much. Because I was out of the RP scene. I kind of moved on and started doing variety stuff. I knew it back in... Way back when Atlas came out and stuff. Like 8 years ago. 7 years ago?
Catalog with the automatic arm selector and convenient control.
This is really cool. This is really, 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 really nice. That would save me a lot of time.
Whether making a new character or if you just want to change something on the fly, we let you adjust your character at any time. Our inventory comes with its own clothing system. Collect limited clothing pieces, gang clothing, family heirlooms, or your trusty old baseball.
That's interesting.
Hat. You can find over 100 group-friendly encounters all over San Andreas for you to complete, each with their own unique story. Their goals reach from the top of Mount Chiliad to under the waves off Chumash, and even to the more dubious parts of San Andreas. Establishing your own.
That portion of it's okay. I'm so far I'm really into the character creation. The character creation's great. The inventory mechanics seem cool. I probably don't care about doing quests.
Business allows you not only to meticulously manage its rank structure.
That's really nice. The UI is really good.
Also comes with the ability to buy properties, like mechanic shops to customize vehicles.
That looks insane.
Dealerships to sell vehicles tax-free. Restaurants to make and sell unique food, as well as warehouses and more.
I think I want to do Chef RP, because they've got a whole cooking thing. I kind of want to do Chef RP. Like hardcore Chef
to make
RP.
And sell unique food, as well as warehouses and more. All these properties come with special settings, enabling you to manage income.
That's really cool.
And sales, limiting the need of external spreadsheets.
That's really cool. That's really cool.
With our profession system, you decide who you want to be and what you want to do.
Yeah, the profession system there. Go back to a sec. Fishing, hunting, cooking, scavenging mechanic. I know scavenging, they said it's kind of like loot boxes, which is very addicting. But cooking is what I want to go down, I think. I think it'd be really fun just to go hard on the cooking and go like, you know, full on kind of Gordon Ramsay chef. Like try and get like the plot to Bear. The Bear. You know? How much are we being today? Good point.
It is designed to encourage people to work together. Professions come with unique unlockable items, mechanics, or interactions that enable you to earn
Fishing
more
looks
money
fun.
And generate more roleplay. Crafting on PurpleRP comes with its own unique progression. You can process sought-after materials or make your money sifting through garbage. Our system.
Do you know what I hope though? I hope in like say cooking, when you cook food, I hope there's not a mini game that you have to be good at to be a good chef, because I feel like that actually limits roleplay in such a big way. Roleplay is about being able to be something you're not. If I'm not crazy good at a mini game, that shouldn't mean that my character's shit at it too. You know? I'd be disappointed if that's the case. I find that kind of like so restrictive when games do that. Sure, I get it with some things you can't get around. Shooting, you got to do that, but yeah, I hope it's just more recipes the more you do it. Exactly, yeah. I hope it's like real life cooking, where you know the more you do it, the more you learn. Same with a lot of things. But as soon as they throw like mini games, it's like, oh, this guy here, just because he's very good at fucking like Tetris, is suddenly the best chef on the server. That doesn't feel like roleplay to me. It feels like an MMO.
System is designed to maximize
old socks and a metal pipe. This is cool though. I do feel like Playing a scavenger would be fun.
interactions and allow you to make money all along the way. Decorating the world has never been easier than with our prompt system. You can place objects wherever you want. Just make sure not to leave anything unattended for too long if you don't want it to be taken by someone else.
That's fun.
For those less concerned with the legality, cultivate strains of weed to suit your taste.
I'd like to see more guns.
profits, or engage in crime with standard or less conventional means. At PurpleRP, we want to empower.
Bro, wait, did you just put up an ATM?
At PurpleRP, we want to empower our community to utilize the mechanics on the server. Any mechanics to further. RP, we want to empower our community to utilize the mechanics on the server.
That's cool.
Any mechanics to further their stories without limitations and red tape. There's more to be discovered. Come join us if you want to find
Although,
out.
I tell you what, I'm
See
going to
you
miss
soon.
in an unreal manner. Right? And the one thing that, like, Onyx is still in its creation days, right? It's still making a bunch of cool stuff. That cinematic cam is, like, you know when you see me always accidentally go and put myself against, like, a wall? Like, you see a lot of times on Poet, you saw one the other day with, like, Randy, I accidentally shoot out a shot to go and, like, quickly get into cover. That's just because I've mispressed Q. Because even when I'm off stream, I'm always adjusting the camera to put it where I want. That camera mod for Onyx is honestly one of the best roleplay tools I've ever seen. It's unreal. It's unreal. That's going to be weird not to have it. I'm going to press the button for that camera so many times, I guarantee. That's what that is. Yeah, it's because I press Q, because Q lets you zoom around, and that's me pressing Q to try and zoom around, but forgetting to hold down the other button. Like, I'm constantly doing it, like, off stream all the time. Any text? Oh no, it's all voice roleplay, GTRP. Yeah, so we'll check this out. It's going to come out in an hour and a half from now. I'm gonna ask Katie. Yo, Have you skilled up cooking? You can take garbage ingredients and make them into actual good quality meals if you get good quality ingredients. Yeah, do you know what a great system for that is? Zomboid. That's what I want. I would love a Zomboid-like system because I would love to go from like a chef who's just got out of like a culinary school. Maybe I have to work in like a fast food place, right? But then I go heavy into like thing. I want people to be able to eat my good foods and like have all these crazy foods. That'd be sick. Oh, tomorrow announced the Space Station 13 stuff. When does that come out? I'm excited to dive back into that. Yeah, I've got lots to do on Onyx, checking out Purple. Unfortunately, I wish it came out on a Monday because I'm just going to ask Katie if that's the basic prior or anything like that. Or if it's not prior, then we might... If I don't have prior, I probably won't check this out tonight. And I might just wait, right? I think I do. But if we do, I'll play it tonight. All right, and we've got like an hour and a half to kill. What should we play? Some Hades maybe? Or 13 up today and starting Monday, people can stream it. Wait, why is it going up today then? Oh, Tomato streaming it today, but then he's opened up to other people to stream on Monday. That's the idea. That makes sense. That's great if he's taking off the weekend. Amazing stream as always, King. It's not over. Maybe we do some Hades 2 until Purple comes out. I've got 3 options. Well, no. 2, really. I was going to mention Diablo 4. Go through. Don't do that! I'll ban your ass. Because there'll be people that fucking leave. I think maybe do we just do Hades 2 until Purple pops up. Nightshade? What the hell's a Nightshade? I can't think of anything else. I've been playing a bit of Diablo. I started playing WoW last night because they've just released that new Mr. Pandario thing. Oh, that's the server name. Okay, yeah. That should be fun. That's pretty sweet. I haven't got too far into it yet. I still think Diablo 4 is just not the game I want it to be still. I much prefer Diablo 3's gameplay designs and mechanics. But I'm at level 54, I think. So I'm starting to get there. I'm starting to get gear. I'm starting to look into how to gear. I don't know if it will ever become the game I want it to be. But it's playable now. Yeah, hopefully the new expansion gives us a new end game. Do you play Family RP? No. I was, at that time when Family came out, I was running Twitch RP and then I stopped. I quit roleplay for like 2 years. I quit roleplay for like 2 years. So I missed the height of all of the big GTA stuff. So Ignite was my first time properly doing GTA on a server that had more than 20 people. Okay. And Hades until Purple is a good shout. World War 3. Yeah, let's do some Hades too until the Purple. I probably won't be able to play much Purple tonight because it comes out quite late, and I don't want to stream into the AMs. But that is okay. Music is great, yeah. I haven't played in a few days, so I'm going to probably be rusty on this, but we'll see. Okay. Is it capturing it? Now it is. All right. Wait, what was the patch notes? How many attack recovery animations more reliably? That's cool. Your sprint is innately fast and turn is more responsive. Cool. Okay, seems like it's a buff. Sweet. Okay. Let's get back into this for a little bit. Coming up next, what's this? Roadmap. New main weapon. Okay. See if it actually captures my... There it is. Alright, we didn't get very far. I mean, we got fairly far. We got to the 4th zone, but I didn't... Oh, we just started a run. Okay. What did I bring in with me? Oh, apparently the shovel.
Seeds.
Not even those with the power to enter the crossroads at will can entirely anticipate which of its 3 hidden paths shall be their exit.
We still need to kill Dracula,
I
chat.
not expected this one.
So that's this move again. That's that one, okay. I remember the controls, I think. An early on weapon upgrade, that's pretty good.
Be gone.
Ow, 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 that's bad.
More.
Okay. I haven't played this in like literally over like nearly 2 weeks. Your attacks do 200% damage, striking foes from behind. That's pretty good. Hold attack now. Uses 20 mana. I mean, that's... And had those... Wait, it uses... That's the hold attack. That's pretty good. 200% damage from behind is nice. I'll just glance through them. Ow. Trying to go too aggressive, I need to get health back.
Acceptable.
Ooh, plant. Okay, nectar. It's actually quite hard to get behind enemies in this game, though. There's quite strong turn radiuses. Okay. Wait. Oh, can you bring more than one thing in now? Did they change that so you can bring in all of your unlocked stuff? Is that one of the patch notes? I can't remember which one of the things I came in with. That's insanely good. That's really nice. Because, yeah, I didn't really like that about the other one. It felt like a unnecessary way to make you... Oh, yeah, they're fucking me up. Oh, my God. Felt like an unnecessary way of forcing you to keep doing new runs.
Kronos down. Took 6 of us at least, but we got him. Little wonder he's all
Other
sore
reduced
about
spawns.
it
Okay.
still. We'll just have to dispose of him more thoroughly. Cremation, mayhaps.
That's really cool. Specials inflict Scorch. I don't really like the special move for this one. Your sprint destroys most range shots near you. Increases... Okay. Oh, wait, rarefy. I can rarefy something as well. I'm not really using much magic on this one. I'll do the sprint.
Getting warmer.
Any other really crazy stuff in the patch? Okay. I kind of want to restart this run because I'm just...
A root stalker.
Oh, the sprint is much faster. Ow. Have I given you anything? Let's give you a gift. Sure.
Cousin Apollo, I am grateful for all your warmth, benevolence, and aid. Please accept this gift.
An offering for me? What a delightful surprise. And I haven't had a lot of those of late. Know what? I've something for you too.
Thank you for this, cousin.
Nice. Alright, what we got here?
When Artemis first told me your tale, I figured it was just one of her pranks. Taking on the Titan yourself, come on. But it did sound like something a vengeful child of Hades might attempt.
Mm-hmm. After you cast your circle, rapidly deals damage in the area for 2 seconds. While standing in your cast, gradually restore mana. Your attacks hit. Have a chance to... Yes, yeah.
Not moonlight.
We're going very
That's
attacky build for this one.
Restless shades of
Okay. Find a way to get our health back. Okay.
For me.
Anything in this area? No. How much money you got? 90? Not really enough. Let's go and get cash. Save it for the other.
Cocoons.
Spider.
Arachne?
My food's going off too. I'm gonna grab it.
There. Could make a run for it.
Oh god, I'm doing like shit, man. Yeah, I don't technically need to break open these other ones, but do I get anything for it? Probably not.
The welcome solitude.
Oh, nice. Okay, that's good. I needed that.
Needed that. That cat must have moved on.
No, I wanted the cat though, didn't I, for the familiar thing? All right, right back to section. I'm just gonna grab my food, bring it in here. And okay. 2 6. have returned. So wait, how the hell did I get my familiar, man? Wait, why do you think PurpleRP is a bad name for a server? Wait, really? Why? Huh? Huh? That confuses me. But why is it weird?
Just watch your aim.
We play on a server called Onyx, which doesn't really mean anything. No pixel doesn't really mean anything. TwitchRP made sense back in the day because it was the RP server for Twitch. PurpleRP is probably playing off of... PurpleRP is older than most of the other servers, you know that, right? PurpleRP's been around since like 2016. Maybe 17. Purple was Twitch's official color. But like, I don't know, I feel like it makes more sense than most of the others. But it's a Twitch roleplay. You know? It's a Twitch-based roleplay server.
Appreciate the backup.
That's like TwitchRP. TwitchRP was like probably the one that made the most sense.
Hermes finally got a hold of you, did he? Sounds like things have really taken a turn.
Yeah, PurpleRP's fun.
Glad I'm not there.
Yeah, there's a lot of other ones which I think are worse. Twitch Humans Only? No, but TwitchRP was the first big roleplay server on Twitch, right? The first one that put a lot of people together. Onyx doesn't work, NoPixel doesn't work without Twitch streamers, right? Twitch streamers are the things that put it. It doesn't mean, when you say NoPixel, you mean it's a Twitch-based roleplay server, right? Right? That's what PurpleRP is as well. Right, Onyx is a Twitch-based. If Onyx wasn't, if you weren't allowed to stream on there, Onyx wouldn't exist, right? It's a business, right? So
Artemis, how can you say that? It's your
PurpleRP is just the same. It's just a Twitch-based roleplay server.
Head up there and lend a hand.
I actually think PurpleRP makes more sense than most of them because it's a real word,
for you? Born of the underworld
and
all
it
that?
fits what it's going for.
Then again, you're a witch. Must have a remedy
Off-putting
for
to me?
everything.
I don't know. Agree to disagree. I feel like that's a strange. What's I got that. What do you mean? I'm confused. It's just a color. You discussed this in therapy. Yeah, I think it's... But just not something I'd grace my manly presence. Right. Okay. Mute the game. That might be one of the most fucking idiotic takes I've ever read in my goddamn life. My God, what a homophobic, dumb piece of shit thing to say. Oh, you're the motherfucker that couldn't watch Cop RP. Oh, you know what? It's not a joke take. I'm going to shit on you and then I'm going to perm ban you because I read that shit and it's immediately just homophobic to me. Okay, do you know what? I hope it's called Pink Fucking Flowers and Glitter RP if it keeps you kind of cunts off of it. Get the fuck out of here. What do you mean what? You're basically just associating a color with gay people. I had to do a Sergeant Eli. I don't give a shit. You do need therapy. You need therapy. Sitting there acting like gay guys are just going to hit on you because they're based on a server which is a more considered effeminate color. It's so homophobic. Just not even. Do you know what? You do need therapy. Oh, G was right. Get out of here, man. I'd rather not have your sub. Gross. What a gross take. I was waiting. Look, I thought he just thought the name was shitty. But my God, my man was a goddamn. That guy's typed some weird shit in the past where he kept leaving the stream whenever there was a cop on the screen. That man needs some deep therapy. Yikes. Jesus Christ. God damn. I hate that shit. Yeah, thanks so much for the 32 months in a row, Yuki. I appreciate that. Holy fuck. I did not expect that take to come out of there. Yeah, insinuating gay people just hit on people because they go on a girly named server is wild. Not my... Over purple as well. What a weird take. Anyway. That shit annoys me. It just perpetuates... That's the shit that perpetuates, like, just common homophobia online, man. It's just gross. Twitch's color is purple. Yo, Zen, thank you so much for covering his costs. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, bud. I did not expect that take, man. That took me out of left field. Holy shit. Okay, piercing arrow that shoots towards... I don't really use the cast on this build right now. Oh, wait, actually, this one's good because this one helps with the critical attack.
Is yours. Moonlight guide you.
Yeah, it was... I think PurpleRP is named after... Hey, let's take the name TwitchRP and just make it a bit more broad. I think that's literally it. My man. Good thing I wasn't wearing my pink shirt today. I almost put my pink shirt on. You probably wouldn't have tuned in. Okay, let's go. Let's get some armor.
Silken finery,
And honestly,
so soft, divine.
Chat, I always say this to clarify my opinion on this.
And catch whatever comes my way.
I don't mind if you say you don't like the color purple, right? I don't even mind if you say because you're too manly for it, because I might just be like, okay, it's kind of weird, you know, you're kind of building outdated stereotypes there. But to say the gay people bit was weird. Oh dear.
All yours.
so left field. All right, let's go.
Don't, my friend. Just
What's PurpleRP? It's Katie's server.
You don't need to look at me like that. You don't need to look at me at all. Look at the fineries I've made. Silk in every shape and color, see? It's beautiful, isn't it?
It is, Arachne. But to think I could have wronged you with an inadvertent glance just now. It's just I'm concerned for your safety out here.
Oh, there's no need for that. You see, my form included certain benefits. I get to live a long, long time to enjoy it. Besides, just because you found me here doesn't mean just anybody can.
Oh, she lets me come. I said that before. Don, a 60 armor that creates a 1 now. 8 fabric? No. Makes you channel. Oh, this is good. Okay. Because
Well, what do you think?
all I have to do is do that now, and I can crit more. Yeah, dude, limiting myself. I'm gonna get more purple. Limiting yourself to colors, man. Not now. Crazy. Pink and purple are great.
What do we have in stock?
What does the tier above it mean? I can afford both, can't I? I can't afford both. 20 more armor's kind of nice. I'm gonna buy this one though, because it's got a weird drip on it.
draw you down, O moon. Lend me your light.
Oh, this gives you an ulti, doesn't it?
Charon is familiar with every twisted pathway through this world. Yet I provide for him my light, nevertheless. He need not always find his way alone.
Isn't Purple Heart an American military badge? Yeah. But it's only given, as soon as you get that, you have to be gay. That's what America says. Your Hex Fuzz beam that does up to 1200 damage over 3 seconds. Makes everything else move 80% slower for 5 seconds. Makes you rise up, then crash down the target. It drops Purple Heart. I think maybe this one. We've never tried this one. I feel like this is really good for me getting behind them.
Together we shine.
to
I
get
might
very
as well.
shy.
Wait, he's got a quest?
I heard from Hermes at last, my lord. He didn't get into the details of what he discovered, though perhaps you know more.
Yeah, so someone who asked what PurpleRP is. My friend Katie made a server. It's a cool new GTA
I
server.
understand. It's not my wish to pry.
So I want to check it out. I don't know how much I'll play across servers in terms of like, I'm not playing as much GTA as I used to anyway. But it's cool to have more places to hop on and well play with more friends.
Quick.
I heard from Hermes, headmistress. He gave me the impression that Olympus needs my aid. What of my task?
Your task remains, as does the adversary whom you face. We shall discuss the matter with Hermes elsewhere. We have.
What did
other
Hermes say
matters
again? I forget.
first.
Alright, time to wreck her shit. Ow. Ow. Shouldn't be. I'm not doing nearly as much damage as I hoped.
We are as one.
Oh yeah, I have to spend mana, don't I, to even unlock my ulti? I don't think I can. I don't think I can afford it.
Damn it.
I do no damage.
Fire.
Yeah. It's Katie who plays Dark Knight, yeah. Ow.
We are three.
Oh, this one's actually kind of one I should just dodge. Honestly, V-Rising's made me so much more aggressive.
Like that.
Oh god.
My favorite trick.
Oh no, they're shooting purple orbs at me, chat. If one of those touches me, I might catch that gang.
My dress.
Oh no, my dress. Okay. Alright, that did good damage. I really have to just find a way to get behind them. Oh Jesus, oh Jesus, oh Jesus, oh Jesus, oh Jesus.
That's quite enough. I've repeated
He's
you
been
for
hitting
long
you up.
enough this night. Go. Make the most of this attempt.
Talk about the backstab. Yeah, the backstab's really strong. It's just hard to get to.
Thank you, headmistress.
Okay.
Some cinder.
Oh, got a double thing. Okay. Boop-a-doo, boop-a-doo. All right, we're going down. We're going down. I've got to make another song on Poet, dude. I haven't done it in ages. It was so much fun to make those songs. Gain 28 gold now for a blood price. I ain't giving hell for blood or money. Your next Well of Karen item with a duration will instead expire after 2 guardians. Your cast still... I'm not really doing casting. What did I bring down with me to begin with? Oh, the rarefying thing. I would like to get more mana. You gain +1 upgrades for your hex on your next path of stars. Go try that out. I haven't really tried that out. I haven't got much health either. Gaining a 20% critical damage could be sick. I do think I'm going to struggle on this next bit. Let's just try it. Let's just try this.
The beam.
Need more power music. It'd be fun to do another one. V is one of my favorites. Which one's V?
Closer to Tartarus. The rim of Oceanus.
The underworld plunges deeper than the deepest sea. Yet there are such places where the edge of one and the other meet.
One dark abyss next to another.
Okay.
And those spiders get around.
Oh, I see. Oh, this space is going to be pretty fucking terrible for this build, but we'll see. I need to do more damage. Ow. I'll break this one open anyway. Might as well. Kill the person in. I know I don't have to, but might as well. Kill all the enemies. Hermes upgrade or upgrade there. I feel like Hermes upgrade. Oh, the armor one. Yeah, that one's pretty nice, actually. Oh, yeah, look how much damage I do when I do backstairs versus the other one. My damage is low.
Those spots again.
Ow, 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 ow. That him. Yeah, if I can get the backstab going with big damage, it'd be really good.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Turns back to you. That sounds cool. Oh, that's quite nice. Your attacks are faster though? Yeah.
Let's pick up the pace.
I do need more mana. Yeah. As much as I love the armor, I do need more mana, otherwise I can't even activate my ulti. Although, this build needs a big pick-me-up soon, or we're not going to get past the siren. You just dodged it! Oh, they didn't. Oh, an axe build? Oh, I haven't even got the axe yet. And that would be fun. I started playing the new World of Warcraft thing, by the way, chat. The new season World of Warcraft, like their little Mr. Pandaris thing they're doing, really cool. Has anyone seen it? Like, actually a really good idea. Wow, this game's so good. I need damage big time. I haven't tried it yet. I'm excited to try it. I don't really have enough money. Oh, what's this? I don't remember. Oh, wait, no, I what about the new out? So, essentially what it is you do Mr. Pandora, you start at level 10. All the loot is randomized. And you get, like, gems that you can keep moving and removing. The loot feels a bit more like Diablo in a sense. It's more of a gem kind of upgrading your item space. You have it's like a bronze dragonflight thing. So I've got to turn this down a second. You have a cloak. I can't really backstab this guy. Oh my god, I'm playing like shit. It's okay, this was kind of the test run. Warm-up run. And the cloak you keep upgrading by picking up random stuff of enemies. And it can endlessly upgrade. So at first, like, you only have like 1% extra of this, or one to haste, 2 to haste. But eventually you can get like thousands to it, and you can basically solo the raids if you want at some point. Oh god. I'm playing like shit, I'm playing like shit, I'm playing like shit. Nearly dead. That's okay though, I'm okay restarting. Oh, I'm not dead yet.
Hideous thing.
I know, P. Sounds OP. Well, that's the point. It's a season, so you can get for all items you get random upgrades. So you basically pick up random gear, random loot. It feels a bit more like Diablo with looting up your stuff. You level up fast, and you get these bronze coins which you can buy. You can buy gear with. You can buy like a cosmetic gear, a bunch of the stuff that came back in Mr. Pandaria and whatnot. And you carry it onto your main account. So this is a good way to build up your gear before War Within. And by the end, apparently, your gear, for the most part, you're going to be able to take through to the next bit. It's really good. Made to play a single-player game? No, you'll go into raids and stuff early on, but it's made so that you just have endless power if you want. And then you can pass the cloak onto another alt. It's basically an alt leveling season. A catch-up for getting... if you want to get cosmetics that you missed over the years, mounts, armors, that kind of thing, you can buy it by grinding now. And if you just want to level up a bunch of alts before the new expansion, it's genuinely really fun. I had a good time getting my wizard. You will be OP by the end of it, but if you're like, oh shit, I want like 5 characters for the next expansion, it's a great way to level them. But it was genuinely really fun getting randomized gear. It's just different. If you take damage during your attacks or specials, they are strong if they hit. Oh. My specials? Oh, this is all kind of things I don't really want. I guess that... No, I don't want to prime anything. I guess that one. The specials occasionally create a blast.
My silver.
I'm not really using them. Yeah, I recommend it. It's really fun.
Nemesis.
Oh god.
Well.
Let me grab this so before I die in a minute, we don't get
Count.
Missed all the fun. But at least you won't have to get your hands dirty this time.
Nemesis, what are you doing here? Who's standing watch at the crossroads?
They'll manage. I'm on break. Tell Hecate you saw me, you'll regret it. And you're welcome here and safe, seeing as I cleared the path for you.
I don't need your aid in this, other than the responsibilities you've already been assigned.
Really? Look like you could use all the aid you can get. Here's something for your trouble. Then I suggest you move along.
on the game and D&D group. Mainly combat for my...
Right.
It's fair.
Nice.
Yeah, no, there's no problem being OP. If your playstyle is wanting to be OP, that's cool. You'd enjoy this for being OP. It's fun. I'll get health. And we'll do this as well. Those seeds probably don't matter right now. I don't really know what I want to do with them.
Down
We need more nectar. Alright. See if we can fix this build up before we... And how good is this right now? Ow. An idiot. I want to unlock the axe because I haven't tried it yet. This bard. Yeah. I mean, I'm technically the same. No, Outdoors was pretty high level. I'm trying to think what I haven't played and what I'd like to play. Always depends on the setting. I wouldn't mind trying Cleric finally.
Well,
Oops.
return to Shadow now.
So fiercely fought, yet so far from the goal.
As a warm-up round, chat. It don't count.
Get out of my head.
We still got 45 minutes until the server launches, so we got time for a big old run now.
There you are.
Oh, can I give her a? Oh, I didn't
What
get the
gives
nectar.
them now? You look like you've seen a... I don't know, but whatever it was, it got under your skin. Oh, skin seems nice.
I'm all right. Just a little shaken. First nightmare since all this started.
About time, you were past due. Oh, how scary would you say it was compared to,
The terrifying visage that you see before you now?
Not even close.
Nice.
Some spirits of the dead forever wander aimlessly, whilst others, lacking even so much will, merely linger in a single place.
Dora does need to get out more often.
Do you have a moment?
Not happening.
Claim.
You have trusted allies on Olympus. If I may, Princess, the faded list of minor prophecies. Have you been able to make use of it?
Yes.
I have. Thank you for bringing it to me. So then the Fates already know what's going to happen in all this? Everything I'm going to do?
Well, yes and no. The faded list says as little of your future as necessary. I briefly was a toast myself and saw there but a single prophecy. That I would pass it on to
Don't know,
you.
is it?
Then that's a prophecy fulfilled.
Marissa's powerful on them.
May my intent be true.
I can't afford any of this.
Headmistress is away.
You have this. A word of caution, Goddess, in regard to an impediment you may confront when finally you reach the far end of the Morning Fields. Reports suggest it's some sort of infernal beast.
Wait, I've already fought it, though.
Our shades had to stay very far away.
I can corroborate our Shade's reports.
Oh, there you
and
go.
add that this infernal beast is none other than Cerberus, my father's household pet, acting on instinct and pure rage.
Yeah, it should be fun.
I feared as much.
I'm excited to hop on.
The beast had several fire-spitting maws. I don't suppose he
I don't really
recognized
want
you
to play. I
after all
think
this
I want to go
time
for my chef.
and let you pass?
He did neither of those things. I have to help him.
Wait. What about our plants?
Come along.
Can I buy more plot? I only have 4 nightshade seeds.
Our garden flourishes.
Don't say our garden, dude. I'm doing all the work, man. I have to dig the hole, put thing in hole. Wait. I skipped a couple characters there. Somebody? Not really, mostly because I'm already playing on Onyx at the same time and stuff. I just don't really have the time to do, like, detailed stuff on both. I'll probably just do something fun and simple.
Could use this. Farewell.
Yeah. And see how I get on.
What you said to me before about my mother, that was very cruel.
Fair enough. Can't kill each other here, but we can use our words. If we were fighting for real, I wouldn't have held back either.
I figured not.
It's so good, this game. It's so good. Alright, is there anything else up here? How do I get that? Okay, chat.
I got you this.
Am I doing anything wrong for the familiar stuff? Like, how do I start having familiars, man? Source things that may be used. Min to guess at time grants +1. As long as it doesn't use or, I'm okay. No, apparently I have unlocked it.
Grant
It was like the last thing I did last time I was on.
So mote it be.
Because you unlock it after Cerberus, I think. I remember unlocking it. I'm pretty sure I unlocked it. Look. Faith of the Familiar. Yeah, trusted beast into your... Turn trusted beast into your animal familiars grants +1. Or have I just unlocked that but I haven't actually unlocked familiars? Is that... What is this?
A small spring draws its heat from deep within the earth. Its water so pristine and pure that they can cleanse the body and the soul.
If I get in, I might never want to get out.
I know the cat's probably one. But these guys...
Keep the headmistress in pleasant company. She's an
What up,
important job to do.
You need to literally get right now. You could give me a little hint towards it. Give me a hint. Go, like, location. Well, I'll buy that. Sure, man. Wait, is that really what you wanted to do?
Moonlight guides you, broker.
Okay, okay. Wait. Why is it saying exotic goods he's got signed, but he doesn't? Liar. I could gift her this. Oh, the frog. Mmm.
You might like it down in Oceanus better than I do right now.
Most used for... Okay.
This is a very special treat, Phrynos. It means you'll be protected when
I never
you're
even
with
noticed
me,
him.
and you can protect me in turn. Meet me in the training grounds.
Frog. Froge. There you go. Have a nectar, lady.
Wanted you to have this, Dora. To the best
How's it
hunter in all
going
the
there,
Crossroads.
Sci-Fry?
See, I knew you were gonna pull this gift custom thing on me sooner or later, so I have come prepared. Catch.
For me?
Okay, let's see
Thank you, Dora.
what one that was. Big chillin'. Yeah, I know you are, motherfucker. You better be big chillin' right now. That's an order.
What say the Arcana?
Can I even buy anything? I'm goddamn poor, man. Oh, I can get more of that, though.
Never mind.
Unlock more. I didn't mean Ash. Ash is big. I don't know. Wait, have I not got this one activated?
I can't.
It says 0. Surely it's activated, right?
I'm at my limit.
You can have 1 0 at a time? What, huh? What's your favorite weapon so far? Probably the standard one's the one I got the furthest with. Depending on another, is it? Where's the requirements? What's the condition? Awakening, activate cards that use 1 through 5. Oh. So I need to have a card that does 2. Oh, I've got 1, I've got a 2, I've got a 3. I need a 4. What's the 4? Set 4 through 1, Death Defiance. Pretty good. So if I do this, then I can activate. Okay. Okay, that's good. Let's do that. Alright, cool. That's fun.
The Altar of Ashes.
Why is it telling me there's like more to do here? No, there's not. Alright.
Phrynos, you're here. Something new there.
Whenever you exit a location, fully restore your health up to a total of 50 this night. That's really good for the second day. What do I want? A boon from Apollo. That one's quite nice. I can also rank this one up.
The hope.
Let's do a boon from Apollo. Why not?
Come, Phrynos.
Alright, good boy. You're coming with me. Alright, can I afford the axes? I can.
All right.
Now, even though it's telling me I'll get more ashes by using the other one, I want to try
You can
this.
split anything apart.
I want to try this.
With honor.
Let's see what's like. Oh, big slammy, okay. Wait, hold on.
That cuts straight to the bone.
That's sick. That's also really sick. Okay, yeah, I'll go big axe. Okay.
We always
No, I don't care. I've already seen this.
The Eye of Night.
Okay. Are we good to go? Which one do we want to prioritize? I don't think I have many of whatever this is. I should also... Can I buy another one of these?
Another artifact of night within the pool.
Wait. Is that a new weapon? Okay. What do I need for that? Bronze? I'm guessing I have to use this for bronze, so I'm going to bring that. Alright. My death animation's quicker, yeah. I've heard that. And more reliable.
All right.
Oh, we got
Bid you shine for
an
me
ulti
again
already.
tonight.
We need you where you are. Your battles through the underworld are consequential to the war that rages here. But leave the surface to the gods and me. Do not become distracted by the sealed crossroads gateway leading up.
Okay. Your hex restores 25 health up to 3 times, which resets when you use fountains. This is very nice. Your hex makes you rise up, then crash down in the area. Blast the target for 1,000 damage after 4 seconds.
Total eclipse.
I need lots of mana. That sounds amazing.
Together we shine.
Then shine.
Okay, still trying another weapon though.
That was spectacular.
What's my frog doing? He didn't do anything, did he? He's pathetic. Does it do it to everyone in the area? Holy shit. I mean, what's he done, chat? He's done nothing. I'm gonna watch him. He's rubbish. Do something, frog. Kill someone. Murder. Do as you're told, frog. The range on this axe is great.
Smith always calls me little brother when we're twins. At least she never comes home empty-handed from her hunts. Just recently she found a family relative and ally, poised to strike behind enemy lines. You are quite the prize.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's huge. Much as I like the magic coming back. That one's amazing.
Apollo's light.
That's a crazy range. Yo, that's wild. And it does more damage. Yo, okay. Hold on. Let me just see. Does this do more damage in a longer range? We're about to have a lot of fun. We might be late to PurpleRP chat. Holy shit. This is a crazy ass build. Yeah, the laser noises are amazing. Oh, and that was Apollo 2, wasn't it? 'Cause I took the necklace in for it, that's why. Oh, do I want some health right now or do I want some moolah? I think some moolah. Let's get some money, because I can always buy health at his fucking store, couldn't I? gun on a long-range, high-damaging weapon. It's pretty sick. Fucky buddy, fucky boolah. That's probably gonna be the kind of character I'll play for the chef. Alright, what do you want? What the fuck do you want, Shad? What the fuck do you want? What do you want? Alright, let's go for this one. Let's get fucking juice involved. Ow. No, 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 no! Bad, bad, bad! Holy shit, that hits hard though. Fucking hell, man, I just quit my fucking Dosh Wonga.
Would that all of my kin were equally as talented as he.
Your cast also causes lightning bolts. Your sprint causes nearby foes to get struck. Hold cast to aim where the binding circle appears. Foes will then struck by lightning. What do I think? Do I want to do this one? This one could be quite nice. You love his cast. The lightning one does seem pretty good. Alright.
They never learn.
Ow. Should have hit then. Okay. Spider Lady, what you got? What you got for me, Spider Lady? Give me shine crazy.
Oh. Sit and rest your wings. Grown so tired flying to and fro. I'll wrap you up, sing you soon to sleep. You've come back.
Calm that shade down, Phrynos. See you in the crossroads.
Wait, did they take away the little mini game for that one? You didn't like that, huh?
No, what is that? An amphibian. Do get it out of here, my friend. Please help me get it out.
Steady yourself, Arachne. This is Phrynos. Phrynos is a friend.
Oh.
A familiar friend of mine, in fact.
Oh, it could have been.
No harm
It's a
at all.
familiar.
Your stash of flies, however, that we may need to safeguard.
Oh, that is a relief. Well then, Phrynos, if indeed you are a friend, then you are welcome here.
Thank you, gaming,
And
for
if
my
you'd
girlfriend. I
like to
appreciate
eat,
that.
Then you are more than welcome to that too.
Got a 50 armor one that gives you health whenever you exit an area. I might do the magic one, chat, because I kind of want to use the cool thingy.
This one just for you.
Into the purse.
That's on the house.
It gave me a ping. That means there's something here to grab, right? Or did I already grab it? Right, Hermes or Elf Bar? I think Hermes. Let's get Hermes.
Farewell, my friend.
Get zapped, my dude. Get zapped. Yeah, this is strong right now. Give me shot crazy, Hermes. It's shit.
I know it's not an easy trip, or even possible for you.
Who's Hermes? Got every.
But just imagine how hard it is for our family to swallow our pride and ask for aid. Things are that grim.
Oh dear. Spends 15% faster, gives you a barret that ignores instances of damage. It's very nice. Your attacks are faster. It's also very good. Most foes' range shots are slower. Attacks are faster with this build is kind of insane. The biggest portion of this thing was that it was quite slow. Let's go for the nectar.
A brief respite awaits.
Nice.
Pure water.
El Mana, I think. As much as I like Hestia, I have to go for the mana here. Or Dimitri, but not Hestia. I want to be able to use my ulti.
Soul tonic.
Oh, 106. Okay, I kind of want to. Let's go upgrade. Yeah, I'll spend it in the next zone. Let's upgrade. Give me the upgrade of the 60% extra damage. Make it stronger. Yes, yes. 70%.
There we go.
Let's go, big boss lady.
I sensed your presence. Hermes urged me to address a certain matter with you here. However, my view is you are unprepared for the surface as of yet.
Meaning you won't lift the wards barring the path to the surface. What if I remove them myself? I've seen how you do it.
Do you know what they should do for Hades 3? Mix in the Norse mythology.
Then you'll be
Go
more
down the God of War
prepared
route.
than you are now. Till then, remember your objective lies below, past me.
I still don't know what the fog does. Ow. That was my bad. Oh, you motherfucker. The fact of not one-hitting these is rough. I was hoping I'd one-hit them with this axe build. It's so close to being one-hit too. I forgot I should be spending my mana. I want to get the massive damage thing. I'm gonna see if I can get it. Ow. Oh no, she broke it. I need to spend 80 and I don't have 80. Damn it, never mind. Oh, tits and ass. Pretty fancy about the Roman one. A lot of them are very similar though with Rome, right? You have less Roman heroes, unfortunately, though. I do hope they stick to this formula. Oh my god, what am I doing? I'm playing like shit. What am I doing? I don't want to throw this build. This is the ultimate build. There you go. Yeah, it's mostly just renamed, yeah.
You have grown physically quite
They
strong.
won't run out of Greek myths. It's true, there's a lot.
Spiritually, more is to be done. The altar of ashes.
Oh, is that what he does?
There is an incantation that may make your nightly meditations at it better spent.
The consecration of ashes. Victory.
Who put the glad and gladiator? Egyptian crossover, Norse crossover. You can do a lot with that kind of stuff. Pretty fun.
Kronos.
Just in time.
All right, noob. What's going on, man? Okay, I didn't actually do that. Let's do the armor one.
Please take your time. Which rock did you crawl out from under?
Just the Argonauts, that'd be funny.
They are terribly confused. They have no idea where you
That would be a
live.
good band
So I thought I would
in this world.
attempt asking you nicely here.
I live in your nightmares, Titan. I thrive on them. I'll see you dead, and then destroyed. However long it takes.
However long it takes. You speak of inevitability, little one.
That'd make for a great GTA
A
game.
subject on which I happen to be the expert.
Yeah,
As
the
to
little rival
whoever sent
band.
you after me, I shall find them.
We'll see.
Is there anything I want to buy? 2 mystery seeds? I mean, I'll take some mystery seeds, sure. GTA London. Man, I'd kill a GTA in London. It'd be so good.
There's that rancid scent.
Okay, we need to get further down. Alright, mana's good.
A gift.
GTA London 2. Yeah, there was one. But not in the modern style. I need ashes. They would kill it with a London one. I wouldn't be so... I feel like if there was any other place that GTA would do outside of America, it'd be London again. There's not really many other places they can do it.
Got them, Phrenos.
London crime game. Watch Dogs Legions. Oh no. Little shit. Watch Dog Legion.
Over there.
Seek your way out.
Just need to hold within this rift.
Do you really have to go so soon?
London crime game pre-GTA 4? I can't think. Ow. Don't break my armor.
Continue at your peril.
PurpleRP is Katie's RP server, GTA RP server. You can't really do Hong Kong and you can't really do it at a country that's not America or the UK if you're for GTA because
Got your back.
they can only really parody what they know, right? You don't want the parody to come across like racist. And I mean, they're based in Scotland, aren't they? So that's why the UK's easy, and America's obviously easy to parody because it's America. Focus of the world. Yeah, where's the
Took me for
capitalism?
simple prey.
My, is that some sort of adorable little animal you have with you, gorgeous? Your worshippers
GTA
come
in
in all
Japan,
shapes and sizes
they'd get in
then.
so much shit for being
I mostly
racist
stick
though.
to bewitching gods and
Because you'd
mortals
have to mock
myself.
Japan in every corner, right? Oh, any life rewards you find have a great effect. Is really nice. With dash blasts foes near where you start and inflict weak. Why I
goes.
saved up for a reason.
This one, well deserved.
I'm by.
Your person there has such an ugly job.
Australia could do
Smuggle
good.
little
Australia'd be a
blessings
good one.
such as these into the worst of places. But we make it worth his while. Don't
Have you ever
you
gotten this
worry.
game? Not yet. I haven't played enough, I don't think. Your attacks deal more damage to nearby foes. I want to get that though, right, chat? That's a lot of damage.
This feeling, oh.
Bad idea.
I do lose the range, but look at that. Oh my god, I gotta get more damage. It's insane
Another
damage.
strength. Lord Charon, Moros returned. He's joined us at the crossroads. Now we've no fewer than 3 mighty sons of
Eastern
Nyx within
European.
our
I think that's
ranks.
why they did Nico though,
Granted,
right?
one's
Because you
always
can
fast
kind of still do
asleep.
some portions of that in the West. Oh, did she want one of the items?
Forgive me, I must not have understood. Hypnosis of greater use this way.
Even the faintest river current in the
Oh.
underworld bears willingly the boatman of the dead, wheresoever he may please.
I'm grateful he made the trip.
Upgrade.
Be safe, Lord Charon.
I also gotta watch out for my health. My health is half at the moment. Ow, 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 ow. Whirlwind's really good right now, though. Don't hit me. 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 I think I'm safe. I think I'm safe. Upgrade Flutter Strike again. Oh, it's gonna be doing so much damage.
Feeling fine.
Is that the main character from that? Didn't they bring him back in
Freenos,
GTA 5?
hypnotize.
Is that the moon? Or is that in Mexico? Oh, well, Red Dead doesn't really parody as much, though. GTA is a complete parody, right? It might look like punching down to set it anywhere else. Oh, okay. I was going to say, the main character of... is the main character of Ballad of the Gay Tony that Trevor kills? Which one was it you killed? Or Trevor killed it, not you. Johnny, that's Johnny from Lost and Damned, that's what it was. Hits through time, it uses a mana, that's okay. Oh, that's really good. Wait, that one's insane for Whirlwind. Okay.
We'll hew through anything.
130 gold. I'm gonna go for here, the shop. Great setup for Trevor, yeah. What's this? Is this a way to upgrade my thing? Okay, I can't afford the other thing. I might as well buy it. I never looked at this. Holy shit, what? Oh, your hexes not ready. Do 5% extra damage. Your hex deals more damage. Hold on.
grace of the moon.
That's insane.
Shine ever brighter.
Oh, it's the boss fight, and I'm only at half health, dude. I'm a little bit nervous about this. I've got such a strong damage build, but I'm a bit nervous about the half health.
Good, you're just in time for our set.
Hold it.
Been working on a song called I'm Gonna Claw Out Your Eyes and Drown You to Death. Comes from a real personal place.
Is it any better than the one I heard on my way in?
No, it's not, because all our songs are the best. Each like a perfect little child. Not a bad one, like you.
Okay. There we go. Oh my god, taking that damage is so brutal right now. Is that a new song? No! Alright, get in the fight. I thought I had that. I don't know the fight well enough, I'm so rusty right now. Oh, it sticks in the wrong place. Oh, it's such a good build, man. Such a good build. Let me see. I had a bit more health, a bit more defense. I would have been able to shred that.
Get out of my head.
I should have been less aggressive. Okay, hold on. Let me check to see if this is actually popping on 10. Let's see here. Make sure, see if it's still coming up soon. I can always stop this one midway through a run, so I'll do that. I think it is coming up soon, though. Okay.
My greetings.
You must know what I'm about to ask, Lord Moros.
Damn it, that was such a good
Especially
build,
since
too.
I promised many questions. You mentioned you were on a fruitless search. What was it that you sought?
If I'd just been able to get through that boss and been able to build up defense, I reckon I could finish the run on that.
The Fates do like to send me off to fetch them this or that now and again.
That would have wrecked Cerberus.
My search in some respects was similar, though I'm beginning to think they tricked me.
They sent you to find something that couldn't be found. And you can't just tell me what it is, can you?
I think they simply wanted me out of the way. Although I shouldn't speculate or further speak of this at all. Apologies.
I understand.
Okay.
There you are.
Hello, Hecate.
The influence of Kronos is much stronger in Oceanus than here. He attempted to ensnare me in a vision of another time. A field of flame.
Yet you were able to elude his grasp. An aspect of your condition we expected would come into play as you pushed closer to our foe. Continue with still greater caution, nonetheless.
I don't know who I haven't gifted a thing to. Maybe I'll gift her another one. Let's just see what happens if I gift her another one. Wait, there was salt there.
Come, Malenui, you need not influence me with such gifts. We have a task. Let us stay focused on it, no?
You have taught me to apply myself to many things at once, Headmistress.
Yeah, Amelia
Why
Tyler.
can't I stay on task while paying my respects? I need to make my own way to the surface.
Enhance the altar so you can unlock the potential of your Arcana grants 3 moon dust. Okay. I feel like I'm still missing so many mechanics that haven't been introduced.
So, there's a bit of a new wrinkle in our plans. We've been able to verify some of the details that Master Hermes suggested to you about what's brewing on the surface.
Okay, can I? Okay,
Please
I'll do
tell
it.
me what you may. And if you think it wise for me to deviate from my objective to address whatever's going on up there.
The forces of Kronos gather to sail on Olympus through a channel cut across the land. You're poised to disrupt the enemy ranks from within. Aid Olympus, and your chances against Kronos may improve.
The warded pathway leading up should drop me right into the heart of our foe's forward garrison. It
Wait, what?
seems so reckless.
So I can go up now instead of down?
Calculated risk.
So bar salt's most used for that. Common. Okay, think faster. Undo it. So wait, what do I do with this? Is this just another way to gift? Okay.
Adequate.
I don't have enough seeds.
What have we there? Ah, that's a nice touch.
Thank you.
Welcome to the crossroads, Shade. Could ask someone to join me for a soak.
What is it?
Does Headmistress know yet of your little excursions? Not much escapes her notice last I checked.
Strongly advise you mind your own responsibilities. Hecate doesn't control me, and you should show a little gratitude.
For what? Endangering us all? I didn't ask for your assistance, Nemesis.
Because you're weak.
Lord Charon always delivers. It's all here.
Say mummy? No, you can say mummy.
Trade you. I'll have to see how much Kronos still loves his gold after all this. The good thing about traitors is their loyalties can be bought. What now?
Sure.
Headmistress, if I may. Shades of the dead, reagents in the pot. Heed now my plea. Become what I have sought.
What else?
Okay. Alright.
Ashes of the past.
I can unlock that, sure. Activate no more than 2 cards that use the same amount of money.
The Queen.
That's a tough one.
Don't have enough just yet.
I've got 3 ones. See. When you channel your moves, everything moves slower. I need that. It's too good. One's also really nice. How noticeable was that on?
Ready for more.
That's probably still fine. Yeah, it should be. You have more Arcana cards available which you can activate become stronger. No. I think I... Well, I could activate one of these. Activate at least 3 cards that use the same amount of mana thingy. Do 20%. Wait, have I got any other 2s?
The Furies.
Put that one on. Nice. Okay. Sure, we'll bring out this weapon again.
Vanguard of the underworld. Stick has got some. You have an animal familiar now. Well, your disciples are my disciples, young one. They shall be trained and cared for here while you're away, and they can fight me also if they like.
Thank you.
Okay, see if how do I upgrade my little familiar? Also, I'm gonna prioritize the spade because I want to get that. And then the armor one. No, I kind of want to take something like one that's just a boon. A strong boon early. Let's try to get a Hestia one. Okay. So wait, I can go up now?
sealed as always.
Oh. Guess not.
Commencing.
Let me just see if their server has come up yet.
It's now or never.
Nice.
You've got my everlasting ember, haven't you? Could fairly see its flicker even here. Your way of signalling to your great auntie Hestia and all the rest that you are hankering for boons with just a little bit of spice.
Dex inflicting scorch. Seems nice.
They'll burn.
Okay. Nothing to be found here. Come on, Flogue. Come along, Fog. God, the music's so good. Burn does feel really good in this game. Might double down on Hestia if I can. Ow, ow, ow. Leave me alone, leave me alone. So far, so good. Clean. There's nothing we really want to buy, is there? 6 encounters, though. Your moves do more damage. It's quite nice. Nah, save money. We'll get the upgrade. We'll see if we can get our fire upgrade. Pretty much guaranteed to get it. Burn. Alright, fire up, scorch up. Yep.
Sure.
Oh, we're not getting many abilities. Ow.
It's no use.
Okay, okay. More plants, that's good. This one. Is he Shadow Boy? Yeah, they love Shadow Boy around here. Has he got no allies around here? There is. I'm an idiot. Oh, I got hit by that.
Need to recharge.
Through his legs. I wanted to eat the occasional person.
We'll have to do this
Yeah,
again.
let's gift him a nectar. I don't think I've done it yet.
Lord Hephaestus, your services must be in very high demand. I'm grateful, and doubtless so are the Nocturnal Arms.
I don't work for tips. Though ours ain't an ordinary arrangement, and ain't often lately I get new regular clients. So here, call it a trade.
Call it a trade.
I'm in your debt for this, Hephaestus, sir.
Nothing like
Where's
a
your
cool
shopping when it
strike
opens?
to settle a family dispute, eh? Especially productive, seeing as we can't even kill each other, as old Kronos himself can attest. Oh well, plenty of work.
I don't think it's opened yet. Ba, 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 ba. It might have actually. We're almost there yet. A few more minutes.
For me.
Your cast dealt 3 times in succession, but in a small area. Pretty good. If you take damage during your attacks or specials, they're stronger. Now again, bonus life based on your magic. Let's do this one.
Good.
Big old slammy cast.
Silken finery.
Hi, Arachne.
A customer. Oh, what's that?
Oh, was he in a wheelchair? I didn't even notice. He might be too good looking. That's my issue with him. They need to make him a little bit more.
No, you don't truly think
Not traditionally
I weave
beautiful.
all those cocoons you see out there myself, do you? I weave faster than anyone, though even I'm not that quick.
That does make sense. So instead you command a massive hidden army of spiderlings, standing at the ready to do your bidding.
Oh no, most of them hang upside down rather than stand. Oh, come now, I'm not the only spider in the woods. The others
Yeah, he had a
keep to
limp, right?
themselves. But they do listen sometimes, I suppose.
PurpleRP is a GTA, so yeah. I don't think that was their intention, though. Hydro. I don't think that's what they're trying to say. I think they were just trying to be more inclusive. Oh, money. I mean, money. Okay, we'll take money.
How does that feel?
I think I like it.
We'll go next.
I'll be right here, alright?
I think Supergiant's very, very inclusive focused, and I don't think they even came to their heads really. Oh my god, I was trying to do this the whole time. Oh my god, don't knock off my arm before I even get the money's worth out of you, shitlords. Get the hell away from me, lady. Yeah, it's throwing off the mountain. That's probably what they were going for. Also.
Damn it.
Ow. Okay, I've got to be real careful now in the next few rooms. Not only do I want to get my health back, I want to see if I can earn at least 10 gold from this.
All of you.
That might be a reach. More gold, more mana. Probably more mana, but honestly, gold sometimes comes with mana. You know, who's to say?
Clear.
Oh no. Okay, no, we're good. We're good.
Okay.
Is that the only thing? Okay. Wow, I'm not getting any ability. I haven't had another ability except for the first one I got. It's kind of crazy.
Couldn't do it.
Okay. Oh, I got so much gold, I'm gonna spend it. Yeah, more common would be nice, I agree. There's a lot of other things now, right, that you can get from doors. And so sometimes it makes it harder. Is that Baja Blast? Wait, what thing?
crossing strikes me as a bit cross. The favor of the gods only for the deepest pockets. Oh, you don't even have pockets.
I could switch boons.
Your attacks occasionally create a blast that does 200 damage instead of the thing. It does knock up to epic though, which is nice. Yeah, let's do it.
Fine work as always. Do you think Arachne's going to be alright in all of this, my lord? The surface was no longer welcoming or safe for her. And now I fear that Erebus is not much better off. You're right. She's twice as resourceful as just about anybody. 4 times. Just look out for her, would you?
Now step on her. And not in a good way. Kill her. Kill Arachne, get rid of the spiders.
An unassuming choice. Your amphibious friend does not appear to have capacity to sway the outcome here.
I never trust appearances entirely, Headmistress, and no, neither do you. This must be an exciting night for Threnos.
We are not here to entertain your woodland friends, Malinoi. Pray they don't get underfoot. Crossed flames awaken! Total eclipse.
Damn, we're doing good damage though. Really good damage.
Return to me, sisters.
Oh man, I jumped straight into that one.
Selene smite you.
Oh my god, ow, ow, ow. That's not health I wanted to risk. That's rough. I played the AC Odyssey, yeah.
You wield Discura capably, and I can tell the bond you share is strong. Now, farewell.
Chat, drink every when we do go onto PurpleRP, drink every time someone goes, so this means no more Onyx.
For the cauldron.
I didn't get a chance to actually use that one, did I? I might keep it on. But this one also gives me armor. Baddy baddy boo baddy badooch. I mean, this. Oh, that'd be good against Scylla. Okay. Yeah, we might as well use this. Get past number 2. I save money. I save money.
Heading in.
Okay, here we go. Why is that thing on the left flashing, by the way, chat?
Keep practicing, Skilla. Some sort of gateway on the ground.
Wait a minute, is this... Who I think it is?
It wants some of my life essence before letting me in. Fine. It's only blood.
Oh, it's the first time I've seen him this time.
Where in the... Who in the... What sort of boon is this in such a place? Well, in the name of Hades, Olympus, are you there?
That's what they look like. Oh, yo! Oh my god, the design's sick!
Assist with the quandary of mine and benefit your response.
Almighty Chaos. I'm honored to make your acquaintance. What sort of quandary would concern the origin of all existence? And how do I fit in?
Time shall tell. But at present I have inferred.
There's so much to that design. It's so good. From the shoulder to like even the hairpiece, the fucking spatial bit, the spine, the head, and the fucking unborn. Oh, that's great.
For you again.
The next 3 boons you find have 1 fewer blessings to choose from. Afterwards, you have a 68% chance to find 100% resources. Next 4 encounters each time you cast, get hit for 5 health. Afterwards, you move and sprint 20% faster. Okay, I could probably do that. Yeah, you know what? I'll do that one. I won't.
There. Just have to live with the side effect for now.
I'll just spam my attack. I'm doing less damage than I hoped right now. The only rough thing is, this is competing against. I could have got a weapon upgrade for this one as well. My damage is still good. I just need to get it upgraded even more. Oh god! Oh god! I need some more boons.
Go, Freenos. Be at peace.
228 gold. Yeah. Oh, this is a hard choice, chat. No, I need more abilities. I'd love to level up the other one, but
Birdie told me Doom himself showed up where you reside. While that bodes ill for you and perhaps for us all, at least he's quite the looker, isn't he?
that's quite nice.
I've little coin to trade.
All right, I'm out of cash. Let's get fire up. I'm not this shit lord. Oh, they hit me from there? Oh my god. That's so rough. Yo, stand by the frog, it's huge! Okay, good frog. Get in the way, dude. Okay, didn't work that time. Ow, it didn't work that time either. I'm getting fucked. This boss actually fucks me up in a big bad way. That was not a good fight for me.
Olympus, I accept this message.
many more rooms I got that damn boon? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, oops. Okay, well, good thing I Death-Defiance up.
Not finished.
I thought I was on top of things there. I'll just let me check on the cell and make sure it's not technically come up. 4 seconds? Yeah. That's a big deal. It's a 20% increase in it. Okay.
That was good.
Still working on it.
Ooh.
Health would be nice. And this one's cool.
Let's begin.
I don't think I'm allowed to cast the tour, man. Ouch.
Water spouts activated.
What the fuck? Oh no, I might be dead.
No.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I should move. That was my bad. Let me check. No, it seems to still be down. It's still down. It's still working on getting it up. It's almost up though.
Frenos, you there? We made it back here safe and sound, didn't we, Frenos?
Hey, you're up. You were out a while. See anything good down there that time?
I fought past Erebus down into Oceanus. It was so strange being underneath the sea. Do you remember the sea, Dora?
The sea,
I haven't had a good run today.
The sea. That's the thing with all the water in it, right? I heard it's nice sometimes. Also kills a bunch of people, death by drowning, so... Huh, I've been getting mixed messages, I guess.
It's a big place. Where's Lord Moros? No sign of Headmistress.
Everyone's fucked
Why not
off.
send Nemesis to the surface in my stead? Even if I undo the ward sealing the path, I don't know that I'll last long up there.
The matter on Olympus isn't as personal for Nemesis as it is for you. And she hasn't been especially receptive to suggestion recently.
No, I suppose not.
It says I can ask someone to bathe with me.
Perhaps later.
I guess that once I get to a certain level of friendship. Do I have enough seeds this time?
Here you'll grow strong.
Oh, what have we there?
Sure.
Ordering this.
All clear.
How long has it been since you visited the surface?
Too long. Cooped up here now in case you hadn't noticed. But it's a lost cause anyway. Why do you ask?
Hermes requested that I pay a visit when I can. Figured I should ask if you had any notes.
It's like I said. The dead are out and about up there thanks to our Titan friend. You'll feel right at home.
Sounds great.
How do I get the ward to go up top?
I have this.
Well, 30% health. You take minus 30% damage and deal 30%. That's pretty good though. I'm just gonna have to save onto my stuff. I'll buy a bunch later.
Another keepsake, perhaps.
I'll get more seeds. Okay, let's go for these weapons.
I'll find more bones with this.
Have I even got close to this? No, I need the bronze.
Our numbers grow, and thusly does our strength. You're beginning to fill out that keepsake storage case, young one. Fine work, yet I must caution you not to collect just for collecting's sake.
The act of giving is its own intangible reward. Nectar sours when it's offered with impure intent.
Won't have impure intent on my damn training wheels.
Oh yeah, this weapon I'm not a big fan of.
Hot stuff right there.
We'll give it a try though again. Is there anything else I need before we head out again? So what does this say? I need a
right now.
sealed with awards.
Messing with that thing.
Heading out.
Okay, design is great. Yeah, it's really cool. Let me see. It's almost there, apparently.
Born for this.
Okay, so I should be able to upgrade this.
Their ignium, is it? Reminds me of those twin torches that old Hecate would always have with her. If these are anything like those, they'll never sputter out. But just in case, we'll keep them nice and hot.
Never mind, I don't need to. The specials inflict Scorch now goes... Oh, I could go heavy on the specials. That's pretty good amount of mana, though. That's pretty good amount of mana. I kind of want to go for that. Lose a bit of health, but get loads of mana back. Not great right now, but it will get better, I promise.
Path out.
Although I hope I get a good another ability soon, because wait, I can just keep putting those on. That's quite cool, actually. Bam, bam.
Seeds.
Spanish Pachuno Mega Special. Yeah, that does sound pretty good. I didn't realize that was a thing. Oh, I can get a big old special here. Let's do that. We can get mana elsewhere. Wait, I can keep spamming. I don't even have to hold it down, do I? If I hold it down, I get the thing for it. Pretty nice. Oh, I should have given her a gift.
I held to faith your task would not require you above, only below. But Hermes indicates the threat here on the surface now looms larger than we thought. Rise to us then, whenever time permits.
That's cool that we get to go up as well.
Behold my light.
Morphing up to 10 steps with foes, quite cool. But when we work against bosses, your hex restores up to health. That's pretty sweet. Rise up and slam. Oh yeah.
I'm ready.
We like a risk. Hello, Chaos. I should have given Chaos a gift as well.
Would it invite more problems than it solved? I would be curious to see. As my experiment continues to unfold, its outcome yet uncertain.
Almighty Chaos, with your experiment so vast in scope, what can one individual achieve? The quandary you mentioned when first we met. What would you have me do?
Spawn of Hades, I ought to clarify I do not care for idle talk. Ask me no questions. Respond only when prompted or when necessary in the absolute. But above all, do as you will.
The next 3 encounters, whenever you take damage, you're stunned for 1 second. After your cast, there's more. The next 3 boons, you find a limited to common. No, next you movements sprint 50% slower, but then you gain 2. Oh wow, that one's crazy good. I'm doing it.
shall affect.
Oh my god, it's so bad though. It's so bad. Fuck it. I'll survive.
Lost souls, I'll lead you to your graves. I can't.
I missed.
And now for you.
Passion strikes at the unlikeliest times, spurring us past the limits that we know. Pray, welcome it as I, and go with all my blessings from the bottom of my heart.
Any heart? 6%. Oh, that's pretty nice though.
Beautiful.
So let me see. I've got 3 more. Is that what this is? The 3 no. But the stuff I get for that is crazy good, right? Okay. What did I just literally pick up? Okay, yeah. So I want to pick up the health reward. Yeah, shit in a health reward, survive, and then be strong. Oh god.
Gloom, a shadow spinner.
Oh my god, I can't even get past him. That was rough. Ow. Stop getting hit by shit, dude. Huh? Oh, I didn't let go. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm just fucking up. I died? I wasn't even on the screen, man. Oh my god, I'm messing this up so badly. Might play this really slow. Yeah, play it slow. Be fine. Hit me outside there? That's so bullshit! If he's broken, I think I can just spam him though. Damn it, dude. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Oh no! I need fucked up. Spam him slow. I shouldn't have got hit. I was an idiot. I mean, a couple of the hits I didn't realize would hit me, but...
Mindless wretch.
I need health ASAP.
Like you've been beaten like a chunk of ore. Just keep it together long enough to appreciate my handiwork.
I'm gonna keep checking on the server. You may join right now. Okay, well we're gonna take this and we're gonna leave. The special occasionally creates a blast that does 400 damage in an area. Special, yes, that's pretty insane. Okay, chat, we can quit there. So I do believe roleplay server's up. Yeah, the range was way bigger, right?